Hola, minasan! Welcome back for another round of freelance gaming. How y'all doing? Are you doing good? I'm doing good. And today is the first day in which I'm going to be doing segments and breaking them apart and throwing them up on YouTube. Actually, I started doing that with the Japanese language show, but this is the first. This is the first English language show, and got a lot of topics today. Well, got 4 topics today. Well, 4.5 sort of, because the fourth topic is Zelda, and gonna need a little help on that one on today's show. And finish off the game once and for all with Ganondorf, because last night was just horrifying. But I tried to pull up the save, but the save was wiped out by, was replaced by all the other auto saves. So it really, although I could have checked to see. Actually, I should have thought about that. I didn't think about that because I hit the save button, but did it get me? Let me see here. Because I pulled up the footage from 2 live streams ago, and I need you guys to help me out on this one here and answer the ultimate question. What went wrong here? Did I do something wrong, or did something else go wrong? Yeah, see, it's not on here. It got replaced completely. Well, that stinks. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I read what I read from Pura and Josha, and I ended up spending 5 hours, 20 minutes, and 18 seconds chasing Koga, when all this time I could have been in the depths from the very start of the live stream and fighting Ganon to complete the game way before, long time ago. Uh, so I want to play the footage so you could see it, and then answer. And I need somebody to answer that question. and I'm gonna go into a 15-minute tangent on that one. Today's topic, we're going to talk about Licorice Recoil. I finished watching the series, and I said I was going to talk about it, and we're going to talk about that for the first segment, for this talk time segment. I got the Nintendo Direct. I avoided I avoided everything like the plague, and thank goodness, thank God, thank the spaghetti monster, or whoever you, or your preferred choice of deity, that One Piece live action happened, because I was able to just binge watch that for the whole day and stay away from anything Nintendo. And because people were doing reaction videos for Nintendo Direct on YouTube, even though I wanted to see a couple of reaction videos that involved movies, I saw at least one thumbnail regarding Nintendo Direct, and I felt, I don't know if it's a spoiler or anything, but it was giving away what was in the Direct, because people don't know how to do thumbnails properly. So I watched the One Piece live action. I'm gonna save that, my thoughts on the live action, because I still want to see the anime, and I've been talking about this for the past couple of weeks now. About, well, no, I think it was like for the past week or past couple of weeks. Well, anyway, I was talking about it in previous live streams. There we go. In previous live streams, I was talking about the One Piece anime. So I want to talk about the live action one, because I still haven't seen the One Piece anime. That's a whole other story, but that's for another live stream. And then finally, gonna jump into my magic deck, which I got right over here. Let me show y'all. Jump on into the magic deck. Here we are, and start. I've updated the Sithis a lot, but there's still a few things that I would like to try and resolve, because there are some cards that I'm interested in putting in, especially some cards I'm interested in putting in, but I don't want to like get rid of everything. It's hard to explain, because basically I did preliminary mock draws, and and the deck is actually very solid, very solid. So, hmm. I'm a little confused. Oh, no, no, okay. No, no, I was looking at the timer and I'm a little confused by the timer. No, no. I'm just throwing myself off here. All right, so that's what's on tap today. So, just to reiterate, before we begin, what's happening right now is that I'm trying to level up my not just my live streams but my YouTube videos, which is what we're doing here. My live streams become YouTube videos. They get posted up on YouTube. The problem is that I don't have an editor, and I'm not this super top tier editor. Um, you know what I mean? But the starting soon videos that I make for Twitch, well, one can say, well, that's editing, and that's kind of true. And because I had done 19 and looking to do my 20th, I think, well, I wouldn't say I got the idea of how to edit and everything, but it's like time was one of the big issues that I was having. Time was one of the big issues I was having to do editing, but I think now time may be in my favor. So all I gotta do is just really cut. Is just separate the segments, and that's why I'm now trying to do these in a segmented manner, so I could just break them, pull them out. But the way it's gonna work is that I actually have 4 YouTube channels. Um, Specific subjects. The main channel that you're seeing with where I put my whole entire live stream up is the gaming channel. It's all focused on games, game design. It's pretty much the primary site. It covers everything Coqui-san, actually. Everything from the business side of things, behind the scenes, um, and I do the let's plays and all that stuff. Uh, Basically, it's the main channel, and that's where I put the full live streams. Like right now I have the 7 hour last night's 7 hour live stream posted up, which was supposed to be the last time, but with Zelda beaten, and today I was supposed to play a different game. But again, we're gonna talk about about the Tears of the Kingdom later today. But the whole point, but the thing is that I got all these, I'm doing all these different things. My second channel is the Japan channel, Kogi-san Japan. That's the one that I do on Mondays, and I started there, segmenting the live streams, and so far I've already posted up today the Japanese lessons from last night, from Monday. That's posted up, and then next up are the playthroughs of Wonder Project J2, columns, and Akai Katana Shin. Those are gonna get posted up in this weekend, tomorrow and this weekend, Friday and this coming weekend. So I'm gonna try and keep things to maybe like 4 segments a show, so it'll be a little easy to post up and everything. But the this part here, this whole here, the English language ones, I have no idea how this is gonna work because I do 3 a week. I do 3 English language live streams a week. So I gotta figure that one out. So this comes to these 2 channels. The other 2 channels. The one is called Coqui-san Writing, which is all dedicated to everything writing because of my novels and my written works and such. And I was thinking, and this is gonna be later on down the line, but what was gonna end up happening is that right now, as part of the channel points rewards, the green tiers, 30-minute reading segments of light novels, one in English and one in Japanese, if you were to redeem your channel points. So and then I would do a 30-minute reading segment, and then I would take that segment and throw it up into my writing channel. I would throw it up to the writing channel, as well as anything that I discuss writing, because I did discuss a couple of weeks ago about writing, and I thought to myself that would have been great to put that in the writing channel, but I didn't do it or anything. So basically, anything that is on the topic of writing will get tossed into the writing channel. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do that on a consistent basis. As for these small segments that I'm doing, the like breakdowns of the video games, they're gonna go into my fourth channel, which was an unintended channel, but then I decided to try it out anyway. Now, what I mean by unintended, it's this. Um, that was the home originally the home channel. Well, it's still the home channel, the one that was tied to my Google account. But I unintentionally created another channel without realizing that I already had a channel, if that makes sense. And so I ended up renaming that channel Coqui-san Freelance Gamer. And I was like, okay, you know what? Let me just throw some of these short videos, these highlights. And I started doing that, on the outset. But time was on my side, and I didn't like the way that I was editing it and everything. I might have been overdoing it or something. Um, which is what I'm trying to say here. uh, so that, along with the writing channel, got shelved. They both got put on the shelf, and they've been collecting dust for the past couple of years now. So now I'm dusting them off and looking to put segments relevant to what is done on there. And what I'm probably gonna end up, I don't know how I'm gonna go about this, but anything that involves writing is going into the writing channel, and any segments that involve video games is going to go into freelance gamer. But as for things like this talk and such, I don't know where I want to put it at. All the Japanese language live streams and their segments is going to stay in the Japanese live stream. So yeah. Um, so this is all a work in progress right now, but each of the channels got its own distinct subject, so to speak. Um, it has its own distinct subject. So if you want the full length live stream, it's going to be in the main channel. If you want the broken down segments, it's going to be in Freelance Gamer channel. If you want the writing segments, you go to the writing channel. And if you want the Japanese language segments and the full live stream, you go to the Japan channel on YouTube. So that's what I'm looking to do with the four channels. So they got their own distinct thing. So if you want to see something like this, where I'm talking to you about the behind the scenes stuff, which is not going to be a segment, it's not going to be a segment. You're not going to see this segment here. Then you're going to need to go to the main channel and watch the full length live stream recording in order to get this type of information. I probably might let the main channel focus on the behind the scenes stuff. I don't know. I'll have to see what happens. It's gonna take some time. I'm not gonna do Amiibo today because I'm up to Ganon. The only thing I'm gonna be doing is just get the food for to make Sundelions, because I need Sundelion food to heal those broken hearts that Ganondorf is delivering on me, and that should be able to do it. Hopefully, it won't take too long. What happened? Basically, well, I'll explain that in the segment. But yeah, I got tired out. It was 5 a.m. and I had been live streaming for 7 hours. So, and I was so worn out that I wasn't timing my flurry attacks properly. It wasn't coming out consistently, so I had to stop the live stream, or else, who knows what would happen. So I'm not gonna do the amiibo thing. I ended it in last night's show with Mario and Luigi. Out of symbolism, the metaphorical, the allegorical. So once I make the Sun Alliance, it's just gonna be all out fighting Ganondorf and ending that, and then that segment will get tossed into the Freelance Gamer channel. So yeah, there we go. And next week, well, we'll see what happens. But next week, retro gaming, gonna get back on topic of this channel. That is retro gaming, and try and start playing catch up with games I want to finish, like Jet Grind Radio, and try and beat some of these the Super Mario Brothers Fire Flower Challenge and so on. All right, so that's the drill. Okay, everybody. Let's go on to our first subject, and that is. Hey, what's going on here? Ah, Licorice Recoil. Licorice Recoil. What a cool. This is a cool anime. This anime is pretty cool. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I saw the whole series. And basically, this is an original TV anime. This wasn't adapted from anything. No manga, no light novels, no nothing. And it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was a fun series. It was very fun. I enjoyed it. I do have a few gripes, but basically the plot is you have Chisato here and Takina here, your red and blue Oni girls, uh, and they're part of a group called Licorice. Um, Called Licorice. What is it called? They were called Licorice, right? um, yeah, they're known as Licorice. And what it is that in this alternate Japan, um, orphaned girls get recruited to an organization run by the government known as DA, and this group known as Licorice. Basically, their job is to keep the peace. If anybody is causing any type of trouble or anything, they make people disappear, basically. So this is your prototypical um, assassin girl soldier shoujo anime kind of thing. But what I liked about it was the way the characters were characterized, particularly Takina, because you know how the whole the cliche trope when you have the dark haired girl or the dark haired boy, it's always emo and brooding. We have to do everything by the book. I have to surpass everything. I have to better myself. Emo, 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 emo. Stoic talking, emo, emo, emo. And then you have, of course, the partner is all happy go lucky and Genki and whatnot. But I like this because but I like Takina because she actually grows, and she starts enjoying life. Like she stop even though she takes things seriously, she starts getting lighthearted along the way. Good character writing. Good character writing. Um, the other thing that was interesting, and it was a topic that I spoke about in a previous live stream, and that is slapping MC characters around. You have that one character that slaps the MC for whatever, for no reason at an opportune time. Here they did a good job with that, because Takana gets punched. She's one of the main characters, and she gets punched in the face, and it was 100% justified because what Takina did was pretty dumb, and this is what I'm talking about. What I was talking about regarding slapping main characters for no reason. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to learn. They're making mistakes, but then you have this one character, this stuck up character walks up and slaps the main character across the face. It's like, this is how you ruin the team dynamic. You don't get any cooperation or anything. I don't know what their obsession. I don't know what the obsession was with slapping characters around, slapping characters across the face, uh, just for a mistake or a misunderstanding or something. You know what I'm saying? But here, Takina actually did something that was dangerous and was legitimately disobedient, and the punch in the face was cool. But then here comes Chisato saying, "Oh, why'd you punch her in the face? Why'd you punch her in the face?" I'm like, this time it's justified, and that was justified in the writing. So it was pretty. That was pretty good. A good example of doing it right when you gotta slap an MC around for doing something wrong. It's gotta be like legit wrong. um, what else? What else that was cool about that? Oh yeah, the world is very lighthearted. Let me switch over to English here. Um, Oh, this was last year, huh? Yeah, I'm very late to the. I'm late to the whole thing, but here we go. Aniplex. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. We can let that roll there. No, no audio. I don't want to risk. Oh, I don't want to risk copyright here. But this yeah. See, and then you see them explosions and. But the plot the plot is a Joker plot basically. You know, you got the main character, the main who's it, Majima Majima. He's like the Joker. He's just, you know, bringing in anarchy, but he's got like some kind of crazy point to make. Um, so it's a little clear on what he was trying to do. So he wasn't that bad a protagonist, because basically in this world of Japan, there is peace, but the peace is false. The licorice's job is to take whoever's committing crime and make them disappear, and leave all the citizens in complete and total ignorance of crime or dangers, terrorism, whatever it is. Um, Completely ignorant. And the police just handle, you know, the more minor stuff, you know, like robberies and that kind of thing. But like actual nation danger, um, kind of thing, like gun shipments. If guns are being distributed, they're there to stop that from happening, and nobody will be the wiser. And basically, Majima, one of the main antagonists, he wants to break that. So that's not a bad motive, for a villain. And you know, saying he's being anarchistic, but his point of view is that there's no balance because there's no danger. It's just total peace and ignorance in peace. You know, people are ignorant in peace. There's no sense of danger or anything, and he feels that's an imbalance in Japan, and that's very dangerous for for the country. But the problem is that, well, he's killing people. He's hurting and killing people, and that's what the licorice is trying to stop. Is that? But it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. However, I do have a problem with the second antagonist, the second villain. I'm not gonna reveal who it is, but what I can tell you is this: it makes no sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. I had to read the dialogue. Well, at least the translations, but I don't think the translations was the issue. Um, I just couldn't process why the antagonist was doing what he was doing to Chisato, and it was like, what's your end game? I just couldn't figure out the end game. I know Majima's end game is to break the peace, you know what I'm saying, and bring reality, you know, this reality to the world. But this guy, this second antagonist, it just made no dang sense whatsoever. I think that was a poorly written villain. Uh, it's, like I said, it's just no end game to it. It's like you have a talent. His notion is you have a talent and you have to follow through on that talent to the letter. So his logic is that if you're an assassin, that's your talent. Therefore, you have to kill people because that's your talent. And I don't understand why that's such a big motivation. Um, I don't understand why that was so important. It wasn't made fundamentally clear compared to Majima. Majima was very clear. He was very clear about it, and it just seems it just seems dumb. It just seems dumb and unnecessary. And yeah, basically, it's got a lot of good fun moments. You know what I'm saying, and serious moments. I give them credit for killing kids off. You know, unlike certain series. I'm looking at you, Fairy Tale. I'm looking at you, Fairy Tale. the teasing death, and death never happens and everything. But here they don't have a problem with killing kids, so it's good. That's good. That's good because it shows the dynamics of what's going on. It juxtaposes the reality from of what's really of what Majima is trying to display versus the fantasy that the government is imposing on the public, using the licorice to make people disappear. Oh, and just so you know, yes, there is a boy version of the licorice, and they get to show them, and they're known as Lilybell. So they're the boy division of licorice. So where licorice is the girls, Lilybell is the boys, and we get to see them in action. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. You know, more anime needs to do that. More shoujo anime like this needs to do more of that. You know what I'm saying? Even if they're not the center, they don't have to be the center, but at least show that they're there. That there is a boy division. Sometimes they don't cover that. So Chisato. Let's close this out with Chisato. A very, very fascinating character, main character. I was really coming up with all kinds of crazy theories, and and oh boy, were they way off. Well, because it's like the question is why is she the only licorice that the only assassin girl that has the life that she has compared to the others. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking, oh, okay, maybe what she did on that day with the tower, you know what I'm saying, they rewarded her with this normal life at a cafe called Licorico. I'm thinking that's what the case is, but it turned out no, it wasn't. It had everything to do with the second antagonist and his boyfriend. So it's like really, I would have liked it if saying if they would have gone the Mahoromatic route. In Mahoromatic, crap, I forgot her name. Mahora. Mahora, was a combat soldier, teenager, and she fulfilled her job, and the whole entire organization with smiles on their faces, gave her, rewarded her with a normal life, and she ends up with the male protagonist. It's a harem. It's one of those harems, but the thing is that it was very unique because you had this soldier, this teenage soldier girl rewarded for her services, a normal life, and I thought that's what they did with Chisato here, but they didn't. That's not the case, and so I was a little disappointed because I liked the because that's a very, very rare thing to do. And I like that idea. I mean, she still operates as a licorice, but but on a more limited scale. Like she's a activation kind of thing. Like she's like a Green Beret. You're activated and you're back on duty or something. But other than that, they don't bother with her or anything. She just goes about every day helping grandmas cross streets and people learn to speak foreign languages or help kindergartners out. That's all she does with what she's got. What I'm saying? So she still feels so. For her, that's one way to be a licorice, and it would have been nice if they had stuck like that, if they had done that, if they would have had her, be that kind of character that she's licorice, but she does this as a licorice. What I'm saying? As part of, even though they rewarded her and she can never do these, take down the terrorist missions, this is what she does, saying instead, and that actually helps the peace and goes and falls in line with what licorice is trying to accomplish in keeping the peace and such. It doesn't have to always be about taking down the whole thing, and that Takina would end up learning, those type of ethics and understand why she screwed up in that mission with that Gatling gun. Oh my gosh, that Gatling gun. So yeah, this is an awesome series. I do definitely recommend watching this if you like seeing it. You know, it's on Crunchyroll. It's on Crunchyroll. It's still there. I don't think. Yeah, it's probably got the ads and all that stuff. But nevertheless, it's a cool series. Definitely watch it. Catch it. It's a. It's very fun. The characters are very fun, very colorful, very dynamic. Especially Takina. You'll like Takina. All right. So those so make sure you'll like comment, like, subscribe. There we go. There we go. Comment, like, subscribe now. Wow, that sounded weak. That sounded cringy, right? Is that what you kids say these days? Is that what your kids say these days? Total cringe. Just comment, like, and subscribe. Okay, let's see here. Um, all right, we got that covered. All right, time for this little segment here. I've been holding out, been avoiding like the plague at all costs. We're talking 41. It's supposed to be a 40-minute video. Why is it 41:55? That means there's something bonus going on here. So Nintendo Direct. Nintendo just came out with a new Nintendo Direct today. It was released at 10 o'clock a.m. in the morning. I was asleep at that time because I had to recover from a 7-hour playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom that I tried to beat, but that's a whole nother story there. So I avoided like the plague. I stayed far away from everything. From I stayed out of video game websites. I stayed away from any video game reaction videos or video game videos on YouTube. I tried to watch a movie reaction, but then thumbnail popped up for Nintendo Direct, and I'm hoping the thumbnail's wrong and didn't spoil. So I made my way to One Piece. I made my way over to One Piece live action and just marathon as much as I could while taking care of things until now. So yeah, this is a reaction. Reactions is not something I normally do. I'm not very good with reactions, quite honestly. Um, so let me give you all context. I tried doing I tried my hand at reaction before, with Nintendo Direct and E3 a couple of years ago, and I just felt like it wasn't me. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I also know the significant importance of reacting to something like a Nintendo Direct. The problem is that they don't age very well because the trailers are no longer impactful. You know what I'm saying? Sure, the reaction in and of itself is important, but the thing is that the trailer is old. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it. It's not like, say, you're watching a movie, you're reacting to a movie, and people could always go back and watch that reaction of the movie again later down the line. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say if I were to react to, say, Back to the Future, you could come back and see me reacting to Back to the Future, 3 months later or something. But trailers, it just doesn't. Trailers is like one and done kind of thing. There we go. That's it. Trailers are a one and done kind of thing, unless you're into watching trailers and vintage trailers and such, and you got that that little kick. But when it comes to like watching YouTube, reacting to YouTube videos or movies or TV or anime or whatever it is, yeah, you could always return months later to see that same reaction and get out, try and see a different take or something, something entertaining because who doesn't want to see a reaction to Back to the Future? It's Back to the Future. Back to the Future is awesome. But I decided I'll give it one more, give it another go. You know what I'm saying? Is this because yeah, I'm not very good, but I figured let me just give it a go and see what happens here. Um, and well, we'll see. But in terms of doing reaction videos in general, like I said, I'm not very good at this, and you'll see why once I start watching this. Once I start watching this, you'll see why, because I'm not I'm not. I've seen reactors that it feels like they're forcing their reactions, going, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, no, 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 don't go, don't go, no, 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 no." You know what I'm saying? It's like, are you really, are you really experiencing? Is that really, what's your you know what I'm saying, your reflex, there we go, is that your reflex? Because reactions means you got to have a reflexive reaction for the most part, and it's like, is that really a reflex, or is that for show? It's very hard to tell. There's some who really do a dang good job. There are really some that really do a good job, but there are some that that I see just they sound so over the top, going, "Oh my god, don't open the door, don't open the door, don't open the door, don't open the door." And I'm like, huh? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't feel natural, it feels forced sometimes. But nevertheless, that's why I feel like I might not be that good with reaction videos in that manner. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, escape. Video pin. Oh no. What happened here? Oh, okay. I guess I can't enlarge it. What? I can't enlarge the video? Okay, there we go. All right, let's get going. Nintendo Direct. Splatoon. My arch nemesis. Yeah, I'm not really that big of a Splatoon fan for very significant and specific reasons. So, I'm not very much of the exuberant and excited here, but cool for all of you Splatoon fans out there. Buy my Splat Bomb merch. The way they just move when they're standing still. So what, this is like Tron or something? Splatoon 3 expansion pass. Side order.
Hello everyone, I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. You just saw a new trailer for Wave 2 of the Splatoon 3 Expansion Pass DLC, Side Order. This brand new story is set in the Spire of Order, where you'll strengthen your character's abilities as you ascend the Spire's floors. We're developing this single-player DLC so it can be played over and over again. It's planned to release in spring 2024.
Oh, there you go.
So
Spring 2024, everybody.
Okay, let's see our first batch of Nintendo Switch headlines.
Alright.
The toys are back in.
Please be amiibo compatible.
Donkey Kong. Mario. The rivalry that heated up on the Game Boy Advance system reignites on the Nintendo Switch system.
Huh.
With his eyes on the prize, Donkey Kong has stolen all the mini Mario toys from the factory.
Man, the animation is awesome.
Mario to track him down.
Yeah, it looks like they redid this from the ground up.
Each stage, contraptions and other challenges await. Observation and action are vital to your success. Mario needs to reach the key, but he can't quite cross the gap. That
What do we
monkey's
do
tail
here?
looks a little suspicious, though, doesn't it?
Oh, I can't believe they got him climbing the ropes like Donkey Kong
Now you can
Jr.
get across
That's cool.
and safely grab the key.
Yeah, now how do you get
Platform too
across?
high? Reach it with a handstand jump or a
Oh.
backflip, like that. Observe and act to collect mini Marios, clear stages, and face Donkey Kong head on.
Always good when having
Updated
Mario
version
and
of the
Donkey
game
Kong
you
battling
can
each
play with
other.
a friend in local co-op.
Oh.
However you choose to puzzle your way through, it's up to you to recover the toys. Mario vs. Donkey Kong
Next year.
launches on Nintendo Switch February 16th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Okay.
Save the prince.
Oh, Prince of
and
Persia.
The world.
The Lost
Guide
Crown.
Sargon as he sets off to save the Prince of Persia and restore the world's balance. Tapping into the roots of the
I wanna
Prince
get to
of
making a
Persia
karateka.
series, this game features 2D, side-scrolling action-adventure gameplay. Dash through breathtaking environments.
Brought it back to
in a
its roots, that's
mythological,
good.
Persian-inspired world. But don't linger too long if you hope to survive. Harness sword and bow techniques.
And you gotta do it all in
as
1
well
hour.
as time to pass these hostile lands. As your journey progresses, Sargon will grow stronger.
There's something
and
about the
expand his
graphics.
arsenal. Equip amulets to further boost your abilities.
It
among
feels
other
like a PS3.
number of
This
amulets
PS3
you can
game
equip
that I
is limited,
played.
though, so choose
Like it was
wisely.
done by an
Use
indie.
everything at your disposal to navigate this harsh world and defeat the mythical
Not that it's a
beasts
bad
of
thing. I mean, it looks awesome and everything. It just feels like an indie. This was made by an indie. Because this is Ubisoft. But, you know, that's what I'm trying to say. Because this is Ubisoft, and it looks like it was made by indie developers.
The game from Nintendo eShop. These games will help you chase your passions. Rev up for true arcade
Wait,
racing.
Horizon Chase?
Horizon
Oh
Chase
my
2.
gosh, Horizon Chase 2.
Speed
I
through
got Horizon Chase
stunning
Turbo.
environments, each with its own
I completed the
dynamic
first time,
art
but then when I got
style,
the physical
while
edition,
overtaking
for
your
some weird
rivals.
reason, it wasn't reading my save
Play the
data.
main
So I had to
campaigns
do it all
with
over again,
vehicles,
which is gonna be
courses,
great for
and more.
the live
You
streams.
can also upgrade your
Cool, man.
vehicle
This is an awesome
and
game,
style
Horizon
it to
Chase.
fit your high-octane needs. Itching for more racing action? Up to 4 speedsters can
Oh, that frame rate drop.
in
Ugh.
couch co-op or online.
I'm sure they'll fix that.
Go full throttle in Horizon Chase 2, launching on Nintendo Switch later today.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Warm up for musical mayhem in this rhythm-based adventure.
Super crazy
Time your button
Rhythm
presses with
Castle.
the music to solve puzzles and battle bosses. Over 30
Interesting.
thrilling tracks await, including music from iconic Konami games.
Oh, okay.
Up to 4 friends can battle.
Well, Konami's always been good with the
Jam together in
with the
local
Bimani
or
series.
online play.
That's cool that they brought
Super
one something
Crazy
like this.
Rhythm Castle launches on Nintendo Switch November 14th. Pre-orders begin today on
Okay.
Nintendo eShop.
Give me that physical copy. Ah, Spy Family.
Forger has a new assignment
Spy
for
Anya,
school,
Operation Memory.
creating a photo diary. On
Waku waku.
weekdays, you'll take class, then enjoy family time in
Bond.
the evenings. On days off, you can visit all sorts of exciting places, like the beach or an art museum, in search of subjects to photograph. How will you spend your time with friends and family? And what kind of photo diary will you help Anya make? Spy Anya, Operation Memories, launches
Aw.
on Nintendo Switch next year.
Gonna be like Pokemon Snap.
Mario's first RPG adventure returns.
Okay, what you guys did?
The Super Mario
Amiibo?
RPG game is back with updated graphics.
My gosh, man.
Let's go over some new and returning
Whatever this
gameplay
engine is that
features.
Nintendo's using for the remakes from Advance Wars to Mario vs. Donkey Kong to this is amazing.
When you
Looks
time
so
your attacks
gorgeous.
perfectly, you can now damage all enemies at once. Every successful action command will fill this gauge. When it's full, you can unleash the 3-character triple move.
Oh.
Depending on your current party, The
Triple
will
move,
change,
that's new.
So experiment with different combos.
Oh, so they added a whole new...
During your adventure,
Nice.
you'll encounter bosses with colorful personalities. After clearing the game, you can fight some of them again.
Oh,
But these powered-up bosses aren't gonna be easy.
of course. It's always...
Set off for adventure with Mario and Friends when Super Mario RPG
November.
launches on the Nintendo Switch system November 17th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
Hey! Look alive. We're almost there.
The Nintendo DS game Trace Memory returns.
I thought that
on
she looked
Nintendo
familiar.
Switch system as another code to memories. One day, a young girl named Ashley receives a letter from the father she thought had passed away. Seeking answers, she sets off for the solitary Blood Edward Island in search of him. Once there, Ashley encounters puzzles and obstacles that hinder her investigation.
I wonder if it's got touch compatibility when you're playing on the tabletop mode.
Can you see me?
She also meets a mysterious boy.
It's
What
Casper.
truths await Ashley in this place?
And no matter how hard I try, I can't remember Dad's face. Who are you?
I'm your
The
dad.
sequel, Another Code R, Journey into Lost Memories.
So this is the
previously
sequel.
unreleased in
Cool.
North America, is also included.
So this is like Juliet, huh?
Play both games to experience the full story.
Nice.
Unravel both adventures, fully enhanced for Nintendo Switch, when Another Code Recollection launches January 19th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo
That's cool. They
eShop.
got both games on one.
Another Code Recollection includes two games, the Nintendo DS game Trace Memory and its Wii sequel which was never released in North America. Both games are fully enhanced on Nintendo Switch. Please look forward to playing them early next year. Next, please take a look at this.
Oh, here's the Princess Peach game they teased last time. Is she gonna cry, kill
Toad
people?
presented a flyer advertising a show at the Sparkle Theater. Princess Peach and some toads went to go see it, but then the Wicked Grape and the Sour Bunch suddenly made their grand entrance and took center stage.
What? No Bowser?
Now,
Nintendo actually didn't go with Bowser this time?
Guardian Stella to
Oh,
save
they're
the play
slipping.
and the day.
They dropped the ball.
This perfect performance has become a terrible tragedy. Luckily, Peach can use the power of Stella's ribbon to face off against the Sour Bunch.
Sour Bunch. What is this? The
ribbon
the banana
alone
splits.
won't
Bring out
always
the sour
cut it
grapes.
So let's do this. Whoa,
Oh.
Peach transformed into Sword Fighter Peach. By
Nice.
transforming, she can use fantastic show-stopping abilities. Fend off the Sour Bunch with sensational swordplay.
Basically, Revolutionary Girl Peach.
Save its performance and its performers? There are more stolen shows to save.
We need her to walk up the stairs and pull the sword out of someone's heart.
Become Detective Peach, investigate clues, and track down who done it. Desserts have been snatched from
Wish
the
they had
Sweets
come up with
Festival.
this before Smash Brothers, so she could have been Sword Fighter Peach and Pastry Peach and Sleuth Peach instead of just spawning people with umbrellas and golf clubs and
Kung Fu
toads.
Peach and take it back from these foul
Oh my god, she's Wusha Wusha Peach. We could have had that in Smash Brothers. Dang it, Nintendo.
Many other transformations are just behind the curtain. The stage is set. Our leading lady is ready for the spotlight. Princess Peach Showtime makes its debut on
That's a
Nintendo
good
Switch,
title.
March 22nd. Pre-orders
That's a
begin
good title.
today
They
on
said they were only.
Nintendo
Oh
eShop.
yeah. Winter, which includes March. March is in winter.
That was a new look at Princess Peach Showtime. In Peach's latest adventure, the
In
game
fact, March
features
22nd is the first day of spring.
transformations. It
Is
looks
it?
like there are more transformations.
So they lied.
So
They
please
lied
stay
about being
tuned.
winter.
Let's continue with some more headlines.
A new saga
Oh.
begins.
Is it a whole new one?
A multi-layered RPG full of rich stories awaits in Saga Emerald Beyond.
Oh wow.
There are 6 heroes to choose from. A young man who fights with
I've yet to
sentient
play Saga
puppets.
games. I got Romancing Saga 2 and 3.
A witch
On the
disguised as a
Switch.
schoolgirl to mask her identity.
Oh, Magical Girl.
A crime-fighting duo chasing down a mysterious organization. A songstress mech who lost her voice and body.
Oh.
And a king of darkness who was recently reawakened. Select a hero, then follow their journey through 17 interconnected worlds.
Wow.
Strive to achieve their goals. How the story unfolds is in your hands. The choices you make can unlock different
Okay,
paths,
definitely gotta get
more
that.
than ever before seen in the Saga franchise. Fight in timeline battles, turn-based combat in which turn order is crucial to
Oh
victory.
dang, Grandia. They brought in the Grandia style.
Order of actions.
Turn-based
Or
combat.
Activate team combos to swing the tide of battle in your favor. Saga Emerald Beyond launches on Nintendo Switch
Alright, next year.
The legendary
Oh.
Raider returns. The first 3 Tomb Raider games.
Oh, nice.
with upgraded visuals
1, 2, and 3
venture onto
remastered.
Nintendo Switch in one daring collection. As the fearless archaeologist Lara Croft.
Oh, did they if it's being remastered, that means that they fixed the cameras. Probably twin stick camera movement.
Climb, backflip, and swan dive through perilous quests spanning different countries and mythology.
I give them credit for making it look like the PlayStation. Keeping the PlayStation aesthetic. You can really tell it's a PS1 aesthetic to the remaster. I appreciate that.
All of the expansions and secret levels for each game.
Really? Expansions and
Between
levels?
The original polygon look and the upgraded visuals.
Oh, they're doing just like in the Dragon's Trap.
Tomb Raider 1 through 3
Okay, I gotta pick that.
starring Lara Croft launches
They're
on
doing just like the Dragon's
Switch
Trap, but you could
February
switch between
14th.
both textures. That is
Begin
really
today on
excellent.
Nintendo eShop. This detective's got a second
Detective
bolt
Pikachu.
of brilliance.
Every great detective starts their day early.
I still don't know where everybody got that, where all these people got the idea of Danny DeVito voicing Pikachu. Really, I don't know where that came from.
And his partner Tim investigate various cases.
Harry
while searching
Goodman.
for Harry, Tim's missing father.
I enjoyed the movie though, the Detective Pikachu movie. Wish they would have done another one. I think it was
Pikachu
worth the
interviews
trouble.
Pokemon, and they find the truth together.
I wonder if people have tried nuzlocking Detective Pikachu.
Follow Sense with Growlithe. Smash Rocks with Darmanitan. And peer through walls with Luxray. Can Tim and Pikachu solve all the mysteries and find Harry? Find out when Detective Pikachu returns. Launches on Nintendo Switch October 6th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. This game's a real
Oh,
toot.
is this
Raise
this-
your brass for the quirky rhythm game Trombone Champ.
okay.
Play the notes in time with the music as best you can. But how you play
Oh my
that horn is
gosh.
up to you.
No. Trombone hero.
You can use gyro controls to adjust the pitch up and
We
down,
trombone.
or the IR motion camera on the right Joy-Con controller.
Oh
The
no.
controls are pretty unique. and mastering every control
No.
scheme won't be a walk in
No,
the
and it's
park.
taking advantage of the Wii remote,
Pump
the
your way through
Joy-Con.
nearly 50 songs spanning various genres, from
Okay.
classical to electronica and everything in between. Plus, up to 4 musicians can band together in local multiplayer.
Oh no.
Trombone Jam
Later
rides onto Nintendo Switch later today. Battle your way to victory in these Nintendo Switch games.
Whoa.
10 teams of 3 will duke it out for survival in this
Wow.
online battle royale brawler.
NC
Knock
Soft
your
Corporate. Oh,
opponents
Battle
down to
Crush.
0 and deliver a
One of
finishing
these
blow.
games.
Or shove them off the collapsing terrain to
They have
win.
like 100 characters with
Choose from 15
special
heroes,
abilities.
each inspired by a different mythology.
Yeah.
Work with your allies
And
to be
Mo.
the last team
Oh,
standing.
interesting. The stage collapses underneath if you stay in one area too long. And okay, okay, that's actually different. That's
Lead your
different.
mercenaries to fame and fortune in this open
War
world
Tales.
tactical RPG. Take up various contracts, from protecting townsfolk from thieves to vanquishing the land's most notorious figures. Before battle, equip your mercenaries with the best gear and skills to claim victory and live to see another day. Up to 4
It
players
looks like a
online
phone
can
game.
jointly command a troop and journey together across this vast world. War Tales launches as a timed console exclusive on Nintendo Switch later today. Run and gun in this reimagining of the
Contra.
beloved NES classic, Contra. Blast through explosive stages with a devastating arsenal of weapons to crush the Red Falcon forces.
Huh.
Spring into action with easy pick-up and play control.
I mean, I should be excited about Contra, but you know, recent Contra games haven't been very.
Way forward features new weapons, enemies,
But at least they brought it back to being side-scrolling.
and a 4-player co-op mode.
Nice.
Contra Operation Galuga storms onto the Nintendo Switch system early
Today.
next year.
Next year.
Liberate your kingdom. Reclaim your destiny.
Another tactics game.
Is a grievous tale which speaks of Fevith, one of stolen destiny, stolen minds, and stolen nations. Yet as the world stands consumed by immense evil, a fallen prince shall rise again.
Oh, it's one of those puppeteering animations.
That is the ring of the unicorn, ancestral treasure of Cornea's royal.
I don't know. There's just something about this animation style where they're flat 2D and have this puppet motion that's just very jarring to me.
The answer is clear as day now.
And my gosh, the frame rate.
And all that remains now is to walk it. Walk it I will, mother.
What's with the frame rate?
Freely
Drops.
traverse an expansive world. Gather new allies.
Yeah, see, this is fine, but then the combat, that combat they show is
Glorious victory.
frame rate was,
Cultivate a grand army with over 60 unique characters, from humans and elves to massive beasts and heavenly angels.
Today marks our first foray into the mists of despair which hang heavy over our home. It may take days, months, or even years, but I shall see the duties of my bloodline fulfilled.
Atlas. Come on, Atlas. You could do better than this. Vanillaware.
Rebirth of tactical fantasy RPG.
Come on, guys. You could do better. Fix that frame rate.
Available March 8th, 2024.
Next year. Oh, Luigi's Mansion. There's that theme song. Mario.
Luigi's Mansion 2 HD.
Nice.
Welcome to Evershade Valley, a place that's screaming and teeming with the supernatural.
Yeah, Nintendo is porting all the DS games over. They ain't gonna do no DS NSO thing. It seems very clear.
No spooky adventure is complete without this vacuum-like device, the Poltergust. Use it to light up dark areas, vacuum up objects.
You know what I would like to see?
And interact
I would like
with
to
the
see
environment.
Mario and Luigi
It's a handy
two-player
tool for
co-op,
paranormal
where Mario has the flood and Luigi has the poltergeist.
When you spot a ghost, pop! You can stun them with the flame, then vacuum them up.
And they take on ghosts that slime the area. like Slimer. So Mario be using the flood to clear out the slime, while Luigi used the poltergeist to suck the ghosts in. That'd be cool.
A broken down clock factory that's full of sand.
Like I said, whatever engine they're using
And even more
on these remakes from the GBA and DS is amazing.
trick in the book to block your path. Can Luigi summon his courage and save the day? Looking for other ghost hunters? Up to 4 players online can do some exorcisms.
Wow, that frame
across
rate.
different players. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD.
Today, right?
On to Nintendo Switch next summer.
Okay, Nintendo said they were only gonna cover the next the winter time, and they just
Next, we have 2 announcements to share. First, please take a look at this video.
uh-oh. No, it's a question block, that's for sure.
What's that? It's a large question block. Actually, this question block currently appears on the roof of the previously announced Nintendo Gallery that's under construction in Uji City, Kyoto Prefecture. The official name of this gallery will be the Nintendo Museum.
Wow.
At the Nintendo Museum, a wide variety of Nintendo products from the company's history will be displayed. Construction is going well, and we plan to
2024,
finish
this
up
is
by March
ridiculous.
2024. We'll share more information, such as the opening date, at another time. Please stay tuned. Next, we'd like to share some updates on upcoming Amiibo figures.
I want that Ganondorf.
And Ganondorf Amiibo figures.
I want that Total Metal Ganondorf.
And Amiibo figures of Noah and
Wow, Xenoblade Chronicles getting Amiibo.
will be released as a set
Some more
on
Amiibo.
January 19th, 2024. And finally, we have a new Amiibo figure to announce.
Sora.
The DLC fighter from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate
Wow.
from Kingdom Hearts is on the way. With the release of Sora, everyone is here from Super Smash Bros.
My
Ultimate
gosh, the whole
in
thing will be
Amiibo form.
well, those who are able to complete it
Release next year.
next year, 2024. That's a pretty good model.
That's all for today's Amiibo announcements. Next, please take a look at this.
Now I gotta get a Xenoblade Chronicles one because I got Chronicles 3. F-Zero! Let me guess, NSO, right? Yeah, it's NSO.
The first F-Zero game returns
What?
as a 99-player battle royale.
What?
F-Zero
Well, I was right, that was NSO, but
Zero courses with the
whoa!
original Super NES game. Tear through courses in high-speed races, but be careful. Your power meter will decrease
Yo.
pilots or guardrails. If it hits 0, you're out.
F-Zero
You'll need to
Battle
avoid
Royale.
And conserve your power meter to stay in the race. Feeling risky? Spend some of your power meter for a temporary speed boost.
We're not releasing an F-Zero game until we can figure something interesting and new to add to the game.
The Skyway.
And here it is.
It's your best chance at bypassing your rivals and jumping into a higher position.
Wow, making it a 99.
Complete goals while you're racing to unlock cosmetic options for your machine.
Man, that looks awesome.
99 players, 1 winner. It's time to race your way to first place. Because F-Zero 99 will be available exclusively for active Nintendo Switch
Of course.
Online members later
Today, cool.
More than 30 years after its original release, F-Zero is back as a battle royale game. This title also supports the Super NES
Okay.
controller.
But that makes sense for it to be a battle royale.
Online members.
That's a nice fit.
We hope you will give it a try and aim for first place. Okay, let's continue with some more headlines.
One little hero, one humongous problem.
Furries everywhere.
Welcome to Vandal City, a whimsical land inhabited by small fuzzy beings called Yordles. After a party gets a little too
Yordles?
wild, the portals holding the land together collapse and throw everything into chaos. It's up to you and your knitting magic to stitch Vandal City back together. Journey across the land to gather materials and craft
Of course.
items and meals for the
But
locals.
this one's a little smarter though, because they did give a plot to it. Like there's an end game plot to it. It's not just about farming simulation kind of thing, like Harvest Moon.
By embarking on quests and hosting festivals for the community. Can you save Vandal City? And what mysteries will you discover during your magical adventure? Vandal Tale,
A League of Legends story, of course.
launches
League
on
of
Nintendo
Legends.
Switch next year. Wait, did you hear that? Join best friends Nunu and Willem on a journey across the frozen wilds of the Freljord. Jump, climb, and
This looks
sled
good.
your way
This looks
through a
really good.
beautiful yet treacherous land, where every step taken and each puzzle solved will bring you closer to the truth about these friends and their past. Song
Another League of Legends
A
story.
League of Legends story launches on the Nintendo Switch system November 1st. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. Let's move into formation.
Another Wario.
Playing with these chumps doesn't feel like a prize.
That wasn't Martinet.
This tropical resort contains tons of micro games that'll get your body moving.
Oh yeah.
In each micro game, you play a specific pose called a form. Copy the form shown, then perform the correct action as quick as you can. The micro game
Oh, that was the camera. That's in the
live.
the IR camera. Okay.
Plus, up to 4 players can battle it
Dare to
out
face
in
the
party
terrifying
mode.
Medusa. Oh.
Reach the goal without getting caught by Medusa.
Freeze!
Or settle the score in an arena to be the last one posing. With over 200 lightning-fast micro games
Oh.
and multiplayer modes aplenty, everyone's in for a wacky
Cool.
time.
WarioWare Move It.
Move It launches on
This
the
year.
Nintendo Switch system November 3rd. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
200 amount of micro games. That's cool.
A heroic tale will soon unfold. Lead an army of over
Oh.
100 heroes into
Now this one's the Octopath
to
Traveler
Empire's
style.
invasion.
Yuden Chronicles.
Meet Noah, a humble villager. Sane, an officer from the Empire. And Marissa, a forest guardian. These 3 band together to fight for a common goal.
I think I got the other
On
one,
their
the other
journey,
Yuden
they'll
Chronicles
meet a
game.
variety of heroes who can join their cause. This is your home base, known as the headquarters. As allies join you, additional facilities will become available. You'll be able to tend crops, open shops, and more.
Of course.
Each
Life
hero you
simulation.
encounter has their own backstory and motivation. They may not always get along at first, but these conflicts may strengthen the bonds between
Oh,
the
that's
heroes.
nice. Oh, that's nice. That's good use of.
Trust, betrayal, justice, and truth. A heroic tale will begin when Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes launches on Nintendo Switch, April 23rd.
Just winter, huh, Nintendo?
Participate in some pixel-perfect play. Next stop, Octopia. Travel to a
another
charming
Eastward.
parallel world in this paid DLC for Eastward.
Ah.
Help Sam and John turn the pages of a new chapter as they adjust to country life in a mountainside village. tend to livestock, whip up culinary delights for your neighbors, and restore buildings to help the village thrive. And if you're new to Eastward, don't worry. You can access the DLC even if you haven't played the main story. Eastward Octopia ventures onto Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Okay. Well, for the Eastward fans.
Get back into the groove.
Oh, Wargroove 2. Oh, they made a new Wargroove. Okay. Nah, I don't have Wargroove 1.
Plus, you can now supercharge your commander's groove to unleash devastating attacks. Lead a roguelike offensive in conquest mode. Battle friends locally or online. Or create and share your own cutscenes and campaigns. Wargroove 2 marches onto Nintendo Switch.
Oh, that's cool. They run across.
October 5th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
October 5th, okay. Oh, that looks nice.
Dive and catch fish by day.
Although the characters are
Then
very
serve
tiny.
them as sushi by night in the aquatic adventure Dave the Diver. Use the fish you've caught to concoct recipes and create the day's menu. Then tend to the clamoring customers at your sushi restaurant. Explore an ever-changing underwater world.
Okay.
And strive to exceed culinary
Interesting.
expectations. Dave the Diver launches first for consoles on the Nintendo Switch system October 26th. Pre-orders and a free demo swim onto Nintendo eShop later today.
The final wave.
Racing in. Here's a sneak peek.
Yeah, I haven't jumped back into Mario Kart.
Booster Course Pass DLC from the Mario Kart Wii game. Daisy Circuit. More returning characters are also being added in Wave 6.
Diddy
From
Kong.
the Mario Kart Double Dash game. Diddy Kong.
And
From
Funky
Mario
Kong,
Kart
cool.
Wii, Funky Kong. And from the Mario Kart Tour game.
Wow, Pauline. That's cool.
And also, Key Jet.
Is it gonna be a new Rainbow Road for Wave 6?
Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC for the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game drives onto Nintendo
This
Switch
holiday.
this holiday.
Yeah, I stopped at
Active
DLC 2.
expansion pack members can enjoy this DLC at no additional cost.
I gotta live stream all the other waves that I missed. It's gonna make for an interesting show.
Something new is among us.
A fungus? A fungus? No. Oh, I was just joking. I didn't expect fungus to actually be among us. Introducing a new map. It's all fungus. The fungal among us.
This new map for
They
Among
call it
Us is
fungus.
free and launches
I guess they knew the pun would be too on the nose. They said fungus.
What did you think? Thanks for sticking with us this far. Next up, we'd like to recap some of the previously announced Nintendo titles you can look forward to playing from September onwards. Let's take a look.
Huh, Sizzle Reel? Episode 9. 1 and 2 physical. Pikachu. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Wait, I can't wait for that one. That one. I'm still undecided on that one. Because I have the Super Nintendo Super Mario RPG. That one I may end up picking up. I never played the GBA.
We hope you're looking forward to these upcoming titles. This next video will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
Ah, Paper Mario. Hey, bro, check out. Tell it from your ride. The road port. Damage must come. Goombella. Oh, this is the 1,000-year door. I got on GameCube, so no point buying this one. I still haven't played the 1,000-year door. There's a lot of games I still haven't played yet. Oh, look at, they got the GBA on me. I feel like I'm getting spoiled. Oh well, I'm spoiled. Yeah, I am spoiled. All these surprises happening. No, well, that's what I get for not playing 1,000-year door, quite honestly. Then again, I just got that last year, so used. But once again, like I said, this engine they're using for these remakes, man, I'm very curious what these engines are. Hey, what's with the peach? Oh, they added something to it. Dave, what has happened to me? Is it possible that, well, you're in love with me? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, what's this Rule 34 stuff, Peach? Will you teach me this feeling called love?
Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door, originally released on Nintendo GameCube, will return with enhanced graphics. Whether you played the original or have yet to play it, we hope you'll look forward to experiencing this adventure in a paper world starring Mario and friends. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
And a million screaming Nintendo fans shake their fists in anger at no Metroid Prime 4. I wonder how many predictions all failed. That'll be funny. Oh my gosh, this was pretty good. This was pretty good. We had the Splatoon. This one was nothing but remakes. Well, no, scratch that. Let's rewind that back. A whole lot of remakes are coming out that they've showed here from the GBA and DS. It's pretty crazy. Mario vs. Donkey Kong, and most of these I had never really picked up back in the days. Like, I never played Mario vs. Donkey Kong, and this engine, man, what engine are they using? Because every single one of these remakes are using the same engine. Where's see, here's Peach. This is the same engine as Peach, and this is a new game. Let's see here. Here's Super Mario RPG. The same type of engine. This is an amazing engine. This is, I guess, this is what everybody was looking for. For that 1080p for Mario, for Mario games, that 1080p look. Let's see here. I'm getting a little head. Yeah, here's what is this, Luigi's Mansion? No, it's not Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, even Luigi's Mansion, it's just it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. This whole entire engine here that they got going. Oh, cool! I could just press this button here. Yeah, Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Prince of Persia is pretty cool that they went back to its 2D roots, but there's just something about the animation textures that's making me feel like what's that game? Zack something. It's a game that I played on the PS3. It was an indie game, Zack something. You know, this is Ubisoft that's releasing this game, and it feels like this was made by indies. Now, if they teamed up with an indie company and they wanted this aesthetic, that's really awesome. I wish that Ubisoft would brag about that and instead of keeping them in the shadows. But if this was from their in-house teams, any one of their branch in-house teams, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed because this is Ubisoft. You know, you're top. You know, you're a top tier thing. But cool that they brought Prince of Persia back and brought it back to its roots, to its classic roots. I have a Horizon Chase Turbo. I enjoyed the first game. I definitely want to get the second game, and I'm gonna have to replay the entire first one because the data was not compatible with the physical copy that I picked up. I don't know why. It's so weird, but this is an awesome racing game, and I definitely want to play that. Super Crazy Rhythm Castle. This is definitely a Bimani game, even though they're not saying it's a Bimani game. But you know they've been known for Bimani, so this is par for the course. Looks interesting and fun. So yeah, cute. Spy Families, Anya Tale. It's basically from what they're explaining, it sounds like it's Pokemon Snap. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those slice of life Pokemon Snap type things. Very cute. It looks like they added this whole new thing, whole new mechanic. They got the boss rush. You could fight the bosses again, but
when it's full, you can unleash the
that's the triple move was not in the original.
Depending on your current party, the move will change. So experiment with different combos.
Yeah, that they're channeling that Chrono Trigger, but that was definitely not. I don't think that was not in the original Super NES. So that's interesting. They put a little something extra. I don't know if that's enough for someone like me to purchase this because, like I said, I have the Super Nintendo version, and you know remakes. It's just more of the same. It's just that they use this new engine for the remake. So I don't know if that's if that justifies really, you know, double dipping. I'd rather just stay on the Super Nintendo and you know do a stream of that or something. But nevertheless, it's again gorgeous. This freaking engine they're using is just really awesome. This is a really cool engine that they're using. This is cool that they brought back the Trace Memory series and that they're putting in a game that was unreleased. Nippon Ichi Software did that with the Rhapsody series. They brought to the States the third game in the series, I believe. It's the third game of the series that was never released in North America, along with Rhapsody 1 and 2. So I was able to get all three games physical. That's regarding Rhapsody. That's a story for another day. But this is cool that they brought this game back from the DS. Again, you know they're bringing in DS games, GameCube. They're bringing in all the retro games and they're updating them. And this is really really awesome. Featuring Casper. Let's see here. Another code recollection. So this was they finally showed us what Princess Peach does, and it kind of makes me mad that we didn't get this game sooner because she probably would have been real awesome in Smash Brothers with these transformation abilities she has, being a sword fighter, wuxia, kung fu fighter, detective. To see that mechanic in Smash Brothers would have been real awesome. Rather than her being with the golf club with a parasol and that kind of stuff. but they're doing. Oh wow, that's a shot. Oh well, there's a shot of the. Let's get our school for one. There we go. We got a thumbnail. We got ourselves a thumbnail. But yeah, they're doing Princess Peach some justice here. She's got her own original villain. I'm glad it's not Bowser. That would have been very disappointing if it was Bowser or any of his minions. The theater aesthetic is really nice. It's very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on that shot. So, yeah, it's really a fully fledged Princess Peach game. Way better than that Super Princess Peach that they came out with. I thought that was very awful. That. Her crying or her emotions was what dictated her gameplay. I don't know what they were thinking. They must have been high or something. It was just unimpressive. Like Peach is better than that. You know what I'm saying? They could have done, especially after having played like games like Super Mario Brothers 2, where she literally throws enemies at other enemies. For her to use emotions as a power, it's like weak sauce, man. That was all weak. Let's see here. I skipped Splatoon because I don't really care for Splatoon. But, for those of you who really love Splatoon, you got your DLC coming up, and I hope you all enjoy it. So, let's see here. Look at that. All these different costumes and everything. It's really cool. It's really cool. Oh, and another thing that's also interesting that I even didn't even realize is that, like Wario with the hats, she's got ribbons that gives her powers. That's similar to how Wario would have hats. Princess Peach Showtime, excellent title. I thought that was a cool title. March 22nd, which is one day, which is the day after spring begins. Nintendo said it was just only going to focus on winter, and they've given us April and games for April and summer. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. Saga, a new Saga game is coming out. I never got into the Saga series in the early years. I picked up Romancing Saga 2 and 3 that became available. It's pretty cool that Square Enix is coming out with a new Saga game. This looks really cool. This one, yeah, Saga Emerald Beyond. See, like I said, 2024. It's kind of weird that Nintendo would announce certain days. Now this one is pretty cool. Lara Croft. I never played any Lara Croft game at all, and the fact that that they were so bold to I'll say bold. I love that they kept the PS1 style textures in this update. This is like the updated thing. Like they didn't bother re-engineering the whole thing. They kept the whole aesthetic. I just hope that the camera, the second stick using the camera as opposed to L and R button like on the PS1. Because I know that a lot of those games used to do that. You had to press before they decided to do a second stick for camera controls. But what's pretty cool, other than that, is the fact that you can switch. Here we go. Let me see here. Yeah, you can actually switch the textures. Here we go. Hold on. Let's see here. 1, 2, and 3. Because they switched the textures. They showed it at a certain point. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you see, you can switch the textures around, just like they did in Wonder Boy: The Dragon's Trap. Very, very, very cool. I would definitely pick this up. Detective Pikachu, it's okay. I mean, I never played it. I don't want to play it. I don't care to play it. But for you Detective Pikachu fans, there you go. Oh my gosh, this game scared the crap out of me. I really thought this was another Wii music. I thought Nintendo went out of their minds again. But this is cool that Nintendo covered this. This is very cool. It's always cool that they covered it. Uses the Joy-Cons for all the thing for the playing the trombone hero, trombone champ. I don't even know what this many wow. Hold on. We should be able to see what's the name of this company. Let's see, what's the name of this company here? Oh, they don't even tell you. They're not flashing it. Wow. So, we don't even know the name of the company because they chose to make their logo look stupid. But good on them getting into the direct, and good on Nintendo for giving small companies like that, like this one, MMORPG style battle royale. Interesting mechanic that in this battle royale the ground falls underneath your feet, but yeah, this didn't grab me very well. Contra, like I said, the past couple of Contra games have not been very good, and they never really grabbed me. So hopefully this one, being that it's 2D, back to being 2D. I don't know about the graphics and so on, but 4-player co-op is pretty cool. That's a rare sight for a Contra game. So yeah, we'll have to see what happens in the final product. Let's see here. Yeah, the frame rates on this one is not good, and like I said, I'm not a big fan of the weird puppeteering effect. Them standing around going, you see this. I'm just not a big fan of that, and the frame rates are terrible on this. I've been noticing a lot of frame rate. Look, see the frame rate on this, and this is coming from Atlas and Vanillaware. Yeah, this is Vanillaware style. Okay, this is Vanillaware style. If I remember correctly, they did Muramasa. So yeah, Muramasa. I think that's the. Yeah, I think that was Vanillaware, but it's just gotten a little more uncanny recently, that style. But I'm very shocked that the frame rate came out like that. So I'm hoping that's an early build. Hopefully that is an early build of the game, and the real deal, because that would be insane. That would be insane. Luigi's Mansion 2, I have that on the 3DS. Again, another remake. Again, this engine is pretty awesome. I'll have to see what happens when it comes out. I have yet to play this on the 3DS. Luigi's Mansion 2. Summer. Again, said they were only going to cover, and they just do summer. The museum. Oh, I can't believe they're doing a museum. I can't believe they're doing a museum. That's crazy. Amiibo. I definitely want to get Ganondorf. He should be able to work on other, Zelda games that have yet to play, but a little late, honestly. November 3rd. Yeah, I feel like it's a little late because the hype is gone, but it's pretty cool. Zelda and Ganondorf. But I definitely want the Ganondorf. I have not gotten that. This one was a surprise, though. I was surprised by Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That was a big surprise there. All things considered. All things considered, this was a big surprise. Now I want to maybe pick up, because I do have Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I have not gotten any Xenoblade Chronicles character. Neither Mithra, Shulk, or any of them. So yeah, I might consider picking one of these two guys up for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And this is very gorgeous, very nice looking Sora. You know that people are gonna snatch it up and put that on eBay for $1,000 because they do that. Let's leave it at that. 2024. This was mind blowing. I was like, it's on NSO, which I was partly right. What surprised me was the fact that this is the game. F-Zero 99. And they've said 1,000 times. They said it 1,000 times that they were not going to touch F-Zero unless they could do something different. And here's the different. And I'm surprised they didn't announce that was for a limited time, like they always do with these 99 games. So don't be surprised if they shut this whole thing down next year. So very disappointing. Very disappointing. I am disappointed because we all know that's what's going to be the fate of these the fate of the 9 games. This is not going to last long. Probably 1 year tops. So, and Nintendo's not going to do anything about the series beyond this. So, I guess in a sense we'll have to just enjoy it. I like that you could actually fly over, do that little flyover with the Skyway. So, yeah. And of course the Super Nintendo. League of Legends and their side stories. I never really cared for League of Legends, quite honestly. But for those who like the lore and expansions, Bandle Tale, that's pretty cool. And this particular one, Song of Nunu, that's pretty cool that League of Legends fans got this. And of course WarioWare. Hold on a second. Let's go back. Where is he? Where's this guy at? Let's see. Are they going to show it? Hold on. Go back one. No. I don't think I could be able to time it. Let me see here. Yeah, okay. Let's listen to Martinet's voice. Well, not Martinet's voice, sorry. If I understand correctly, Martinet's not in this, so let's...
A trip with these shops doesn't feel like a prize.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. I'm getting used to not hearing Martinet's voice. That's definitely not Martinet's voice. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. What had transpired. Not sure what happened there, but hey, it's Nintendo. They're a Japanese company. You know what I'm saying? They'll kick the foreigners out before you know it. I'm looking at you, Argonaut. But yeah, that's gonna get some used to getting used to it. It's that you know what I'm saying, that nasally sound to it. So yeah, we're gonna have to get used to it. But this is cool. 200 micro games. Definitely want to get this one when it comes out. That's gonna be November 3rd. Yeah, I definitely want to get that. Yuden Chronicles. I know I got the first one. I know I got that first one. Yeah, I could look this up. Five Shakes of a Lamb's Tail here. There we go. Just go into E. And let's see here. Yeah. Yuden Chronicle Rising. I got Yuden Chronicle Rising. So it's cool that there's a new Yuden Chronicle game. I still haven't played the first the Rising one, so definitely gonna grab this one with such again the pixel over the with the background. 100 Heroes, April 23rd, huh? It's a long way out. Another farming simulator for you farming simulator fans. Wargroove 2. Never played Wargroove 1, but again for the Wargroove. And we got a sushi making, another restaurant simulator. You fetch a lot of these farming simulators. You've seen them on, you've seen them all. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I got to get back into that because I only played, I think, the first 2 waves. I only live streamed the first 2 waves, so I pretty much missed every single wave. But it's cool that they bring in more characters. 5 new characters actually. Peachette, Pauline, Diddy Kong. Among Us, I was just joking about the fungus. I did not expect them to really use the fungus spores as the thematic. And I know that they should have leaned in on fungus Among Us. Okay, you should have leaned into it with the title. People would have understood. It would have been cheesy pun, but we would have understood. Never played Among Us. I gotta be part of a whole big group or something in order to do this type of thing. So we got the sizzle reels, Mario Wonder. Yeah, don't really care for this. And of course the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. I have it on the GameCube. I picked it up retro store for the GameCube. So no need for me to get this. There's no need for me to get this game. like Super Mario RPG. I don't know, if I should bother because I got them, So, yeah, that's Nintendo Direct. That is the Nintendo Direct, man. Not bad, not bad. I'm sure there's a lot of naysayers being like, "There's too many remakes. Where's my Metroid Prime 4?" And you know what? I say it's a fair argument because other than Super Mario Brothers Wonder, there was nothing else this year. This year or in 2024 that is new. Oh yeah, Princess Peach, the Princess Peach game. But you know what I'm saying. The ratio between the remakes they're releasing to new games is very staggering. It feels like it's 1 in every 5 right now. 1 in every 5 games they're releasing, first party wise, is a new game, and the rest are all remakes. Are remakes and remasters. So, yeah, that's. I don't know how to feel about that on one end or the other, because on one end they're bringing these retro games, these old games back, and new generation of gamers are getting a chance to play these games because finding them is extraordinarily difficult. Like, you're not gonna find Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door if you don't have a GameCube. If you don't have a GameCube, you're not gonna be able to play this. So putting that on the Switch with, again, this full remaster is great. Same with Super Mario RPG. So many people hear all of us retro gamers talk about Super Mario RPG. They see the videos, they see the Let's Plays, and they're sitting there wishing they can be able to get it because the game clocking in at nearly $1,000 in the retro market, in the collector's market. And they don't even have a Super Nintendo to go with it. And they're going through unconventional means. So, to actually put it in their hands on the Switch and on the go on top of that is great. They'll get to experience what we experienced. Yeah, let me just... there we go. I'll just put it at 2024. we shall remember this year, 2024, that Nintendo Direct was really all about. But, saying a lot of these games that are locked in on the retro consoles and older games, it's great that the Switch that they're coming into the Switch, remastered. The Lara Croft games, all 3 of them. Not just only are they getting texture remap, but they're also keeping the original PS1 textures, and you can switch between the 2 of them, which is pretty freaking awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's great for those who've never played these games. For me, that who has these games, if there's one game that I probably will scoop up, it'll probably be Luigi's Mansion 2, because I have that on the. Well, what system was the Luigi's Mansion 2 on? It was on that one, right? The 3DS. Let's see here. I think it was on the 3DS. That and Dark Moon. Now I can't remember. What system was Luigi Mansion 2 on? Let me take a quick look here. Yeah, let's pull this down. Yeah, let's take a quick look. Luigi's Mansion 2. Let's close we're about to close out soon. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. HD. Here we go. Yeah, it was released on the 3DS. Yeah, it was released on the 3DS. I was right. So yeah, they're really tapping into some of these older games. Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I never played Mario vs. Donkey Kong. So yeah, I feel like the ratio right now between new design games and remasters is 5-1 in favor of remakes, and I think that's going to be the way they're going to go about it from this point forward until they can clear the queue, because they still gotta get Metroid Prime 4 out before they do a new system. So I think we're gonna have to get used to this. Yeah, I don't like it. Well, it's like part of me likes it because it's preservation and young generations will get to enjoy the games. But the other side is like, we gotta also move forward at some point. I mean, that was the whole point of NSO, was to put the retro games available. But Nintendo, wants to take it to a whole nother step. and use that engine. They're using whatever that engine is they're using, that gorgeous engine, they're using it. So that was the Nintendo Direct, everybody. And yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. So make sure you all comment, like, and subscribe, and share your thoughts on this whole thing. All right. Okay, that was the Nintendo Direct. Moving on to our next topic. Can I move on to the next topic? I feel like that was a lot of time lost there. So we're gonna do the Magic Gathering right after the. I guess I could take the break now. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a break right now. 5-minute break. Okay, and then when I come back, gonna do Magic the Gathering and jump into Links of the Tears of the Kingdom. All right, I'll see y'all in 5 minutes. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Who's up for some magic? Who's up for some magic? Oh, yeah. We're going to do some magic. Poof. Poof. Are you going to call me Tim? Alright, so let's see here. This is my Sithis deck for those who are new to the channel here. Basically, I'm new to Commander. I've only been in Commander for a couple of weeks now. This was my first deck that I built. Originally, it was a Isamaru deck. It was mono white. And I was introduced to this character from the store owner named Sithis. Well, no, sorry. I wasn't introduced to this character. He introduced me to another character. They had this available because I wanted to do green and white. And they had just put this on sale just minutes after I got up out of my seat and approached the counter. So I thought this was cool because of the fact that I could draw a card, gain life whenever I play an enchantment spell. So I purchased it. And then the owner hooked me up with Sanctum Weaver, I believe. Was it Sanctum Weaver? Yeah, it was Sanctum Weaver. To start off, updating this deck with. So I went green and white because I wanted to go green and white. Originally I built it here on this live stream as an Angel and Worm deck, but then I changed my mind and turned it into a Spirit deck because Spirit types are available in green and white, and I felt that was perfect because I don't have to worry about getting mana screwed if saying so. That they became the focus, and I started throwing in a multitude of characters for the whole thing. And I never got a chance to play the latest update last weekend. Hopefully it'll be this weekend. So, I bought cards and just did more deep diving and also watching more and more videos, figuring out how I can really, optimize this deck and make it very, very, very strong. And this is where I'm at so far. You probably might notice a lot of interestingly new cards, and that's because I bought some packs, including Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, which is a pretty awesome set. I'm a stickler for Japan, you know how this whole channel works. So I was able to get that, and I just started watching more and more videos. The mana curve, because it's been the mana curve in the context of Commander, and I started going through all these little angles with deck building to try and make this deck run awesomely. And so far it's good. I did some mock drawing, and for 3 mock draws in a row I had I net positive on the mana curve. Basically, I was always getting more land drops within my first 5 turns, and was able to, play cards very easily, tap for mana and play cards. So it is in a very, very good place. Now I'm working on the synergy side of things, because the synergy is good. At least on paper. At least on paper it's good. But what I'm trying to figure out is how do I want to fit in more pieces for the synergy. And the problem is that it's very hard finding cards because, again, I've been for those of you new, I've been out of Magic Gathering for 13 years. 2010 was when I stopped, Magic 2010. And the Kamigawa block, right around that time, was the last block that I messed with. And I spent 13 years not playing Magic cold turkey. So now, I discovered Commander, which I found out was is derived from Elder Dragon Highlander, which I remembered from back in the days, back in the 90s. And found out that it was actually codified in 2004, which I didn't know because by then, you know, I was like tapering off of Magic in terms of the whole thing. Like it wasn't like it didn't reach my area, my neck of the woods, because I didn't see anybody playing Commander in that sense. Also, rest in peace to the father of Commander. Let's see here. Here we go. Sheldon Menery. Yeah, rest in peace. I've been seeing a lot of videos cropping up of his passing. He basically, they call him the godfather, the creator of Commander. So basically, from what Wikipedia is saying, was that he basically outlined the format. So basically, he took what was done in Elder Dragon Highlander, and he improved on the Elder Dragon format and called it Commander. Like he put in, he expanded on what was already established and codified. Like he said, he expanded the deck size. Like he took what was, the inspiration and everything from Elder Dragon Highlander, and made the format a lot more centralized and codified it into what we play today. Because Elder Dragon didn't have a large deck size, in the sense, or the large health total. So it was and then he established the rules committee with two other pro tour judges, which to this day acts independently. So of the whole thing. So yeah, rest in peace, and apparently, from what I've seen in the videos, those who were very, very intimate with him and very personal, this was a guy who cared about the fans. Like he really loved being around fans and playing with fans and enjoying fans. So yeah, rest in peace, man. This was a great game design you came up with, from a fellow game designer to another. That was really awesome, really awesome. So to get back to what I was saying, I've been out for 13 years. I found out about Commander a couple of weeks ago. Been watching a lot of videos. Then I started going to the new store, Retro Lotus, which is the sister store to Retro Classics in Somerville. And everybody there's been helping me learn Commander and what to look for and how to improve and everything. So now I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with some of these cards that I've been really interested in playing. To put into the deck here. So here's how Sithis, my Sithis deck work. It's all about the enchantments, okay, because that's what Sithis is about, and she gives you life and card draw. So the life gain that she gives for playing enchantments, I leaned into that, and I'm playing with spirits and cards that do life gaining, as well as some creatures that do life linking. Then let's see here, that do life linking. Now, because I'm using spirit types, I'm kind of also doing, heavy hitting, especially for the life links, for life linking and so on. Because I have Windbrisk Raptor, which lets all of my creatures that attack, to have life link for that attack. So the whole point is to be able to just, do damage to my opponent, gain life back. So I got all the life, I got a lot of life gaining things, but I also supplemented it with +1/+1 counters and other buffs. But the +1/+1 counters are the primary focus, with the help of let me get this out, with this enchantment. Where are you at? Hardened Scales. I got lucky and came across and got Hardened Scales. So I'm using hardened scales, and what it does is, if one or more +1/+1 counters would be placed on a creature you control, you put that many plus one more +1/+1 counters on it. So if I were to get two +1/+1 counters, then I'm actually putting in 3. So with that, between life link with life linking Windbrisk Raptor, I can actually smack players very, very hard with these buffs and get a lot of life back while dishing out mass amounts of damage. What also helps this deck is, of course, the Pride Mate, which I didn't know I always had, because I didn't realize I had this card. So it says, whenever you gain life, you may put a +1/+1 counter on Johnny's Pride Mate. And because I have so many sources of life gain, the Pride Mate is always going to get more and more, +1/+1s, counters. And with Hardened Scale, it's gonna get +2/+2 with every single life gain. So he'll become a nasty little monster in the end. So what I did was I backed it up with by playing Primal Rage from the green. Primal Rage is an enchantment that gives all my creatures trample, all my creatures. So if I'm pumping everybody up, they all have trample, and if they have the ability to lifelink because of the Raptor, then I'm gonna be getting a lot of life from all those hits and get that and break through. It's a pretty crazy synergy going on. So basically those are the two focal mechanics of the deck, is life gaining and +1/+1 countering counter buffs. Not +1/+1 buffs like in the case of Yavimaya Enchantress, which I also threw into this deck, where every enchantment that's on the field that I control, she gets +1/+1. +1/+1 counters with the help of Hardened Scales just ramps everything up crazily. So I'm looking for cards, triggers, if you will, that can just cascade down, sort of like a one right after the other, like a chain reaction kind of thing. And I'm gonna show you one of these chain reactions that I have here. So let me get the cards out of the way. Okay, let's see here. Let's move these cards out. All right. And not only that, but I also threw in Hamza. What Hamza does is this spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature you control the +1/+1 counter. So if I have 4 creatures with +1/+1 counters, I only have to pay green and white, as you can see here. But he also has a second ability where creature spells I cast cost 1 less to cast for each creature I control the +1/+1 counter. So some of my more expensive creatures, especially on the spirit side, like say Moskami, which has 5 generic mana and 1 green mana, I can actually drop that 5 generic mana down completely if Hamza comes out. And what's also cool about Hamza is that he's a legendary, so I can actually interchange between him and Sithis in terms of commanders, because they both are looking to accomplish the same thing, focusing on enchantments and tokens, life gaining and tokens, which is what their primary focus on. So it's a great flexibility, depending on what I need to pull off what I need to play. So here's how my chain works. So I'll pull this card out. Let's see here. It's a little weird, but I have Braidwood Cup, which lets me tap and gain 1 life. So when that happens, let's see here. Disenchantment triggers first. Let's see here. Nope. Moonlit Wait. Nope. Let's see here. No, not this one. It's when I gain a life. What is it? Oh, yeah. Here we are. Here we go. A Johnny's Presence kicks in which then I get a +1/+1, which then triggers hardened scale. Just like that. So so basically this is one sample of a synergy. So I tap, I gain 1 life, I put a +1/+1 counter, hardened scale kicks in, I get another +1/+1 counter on a Johnny. Now another way I can do this. Let's say. Now these are till end of turns, right? Right. So let me see here. I could give a better example here. Yeah. Okay. So let's say I have this card, and where is the Moonlit Wake? Here we go. All right. So another way I could do this is I can, if I have Kami of Ancient Law, which says sacrifice an Ancient Law, Kami of Ancient Law, I get to destroy a target enchantment. Target enchantment? Yeah, I get to destroy a target enchantment. So I send this to the graveyard. Moonlit Wake says that whenever I send a creature to a graveyard, I gain 1 life. So I gain 1 life, which now triggers the Pride Mate, in which I get a +1/+1 counter, which then triggers the Hardened Scale, in which I get another +1/+1. So this is another example of gaining, of synergy. So basically, no matter what, in a sense, saying if I lose a card, if somebody tries to destroy a card, I have plenty of backups to work with, plenty of synergy to trigger. Some of them might trigger automatically, like in the case of, say, Holden of Cleansing Fire. Oh, interesting. Holden of Cleansing Fire, in which I always get a life gain at my upkeep, so it'll just trigger the effects going in. So it all depends on the situation, but nevertheless, who do I have here? One of the big ones that I got is Nykthos Paragon. This is Nykthos Paragon. And this is actually a very big one to have in this deck here. Because what he does is whenever I gain life, I may put that many +1/+1 counters on each creature you control. Do this only once each turn. So, like, let's say, for example, let's say I do Windbrisk Raptor. Okay, let's say I happen to have Windbrisk Raptor. Let me show you Windbrisk Raptor here. Here's Windbrisk Raptor. He's a 5/7 bird with lifelink and flying. So he's got flying, so I can evade. So I hit my opponent for 5. Okay, so that's 5 damage, which triggers Nykthos Paragon. So now I could give 5 +1/+1 characters to any creatures I have out on the field. Okay, on each creature I control. I'm gonna need clarification on that one. Does that mean I put 5 counters on every creature? Well, you know what? I happen to have this on. So let's take a look here. Let me pull up Nykthos. Let's pull up Nykthos. They should have a ruling on that. Here's Nykthos Paragon. Here we go. Notes and rules. Do this only once each turn, of course. Refers to putting +1/+1 counters on your creatures using the trigger ability. As long as you haven't yet chosen to put +1/+1 counters on your creatures with it, all instances of gaining life will, let's see here, will cause Nykthos Paragon to trigger. Let's see, do I put that? Let's see, if multiple instances of the ability are on the stack, you'll be able to. Each creature with lifelink dealing combat damage causes a separate. Here we go. Each creature with lifelink dealing combat damage causes a separate life-gaining event. For example, if 2 creatures you control with lifelink, which I happen to have a second one, Heron of Hope, or if I attack with multiple creatures with Windbrisk Raptor, because it says attacking creatures you control have lifelink. If 2 creatures you control with lifelink deal combat damage at the same time and you haven't used it yet, Paragon's ability will trigger twice. However, if a single creature you control with lifelink deals combat damage to multiple creatures, players and or planeswalkers at the same time, perhaps because it has trample or was blocked by more than one creature, the ability will trigger only once. I don't think that's what I was really looking for, but that's a good thing to get a ruling on. Let's see here. Once you have chosen to put +1/+1 counters on your creatures, further instances of gain life will not cause the ability to trigger, because it only can be done once. If a creature you control is dealt lethal damage, in multiple instances, you'll only be able to put +1. But that's not what I'm. Let's see. Refers only to the ability is attached to, not others. No. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's saying each creature you control. So that means that if I hit with Wimbrisk Raptor and I have 5 creatures out, all 5 creatures get +5/+5. Because then if that's the case, then the scales, the hardened scales, will also give +1/+1 to every single. So that means I'll be giving 6/6 to all my creatures, the 5 creatures, if I'm reading Nykthos correctly. I wish they would have had that explanation on there. But you know what? There's one place I could go that can really answer that, and that's the Gatherer, because they tend to have people commenting in there on that. Let's see here. Nykthos. I want to make sure I'm reading that correctly. Let's see here. Each creature with lifelink dealing combat damage. No. Where is this at? Here we go. Click here. Oh, no comments. Oh, that's disappointing. Would have liked to have heard what they had to say. So yeah, but the point is that, you know, Nykthos Paragon will give all my creatures +1/+1 counters, and the hardened scales will add to that, making my creatures even more, you know, more powerful and crazy. Especially if I'm doing the flying creatures, which I have plenty of among the spirits. Now, let's see here. Among the spirits, like, where is it? Like Angelic Page, which is an angel spirit now. Kabuto Moth, and 100 Talon Kami, Lantern, and Kami of the fields. So I made sure that I had flyers among white. Green, on the other hand, are more utility because they sacrifice themselves. So they'll be, with the exception of Masakami. Got Generous Visitor, and Blossom Prancer, and Kami of the Hunt. Oh, that's funny. I got 3 creatures that can sacrifice themselves, which will trigger Moonlit Wake. So yeah, I got multiple. The point I'm trying to make is that I got multiple routes on the synergy side. So what I'm interested in doing, first and foremost, I want to get these 2 cards in. Start with these 2 lands. I know it seems a little weird. I know I really screwed up there, didn't I? Here we go. I'm like throwing them in there, throwing these cards in there, and I forgot that I didn't even change the screen. Here's Kami. Here we go. Let me see here. This one sacrifices. Let me get these out. That's a bird. No, where did I put the Kami at? Here, let me show you Let me show you all the Kami I got. All the spirits. Here's the Burr. Here's Root Runner. Child of Thorns. Okay, along with Kami of Ancient Law. They sacrifice. Those guys sacrifice, and then here are the flyers. I got 5 flyers here. I got Kami of Palace Field. Here we go. One right after the other. These guys flying. I made sure they were flyers. So that's the whole point. Is I got the flyers here. Okay, and then let's see. Let me make sure I got all of them. I'm running 12 spirits, 6 white, 6 green. 6 white, 6 green. Okay. So Here we go. Oh no, wait. 6 white, 6 green, 7 white, 7 green. Sorry, I'm running 14. 7 white and 7 green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I got one more in here. So it's supposed to be 7 white, 7 green, 14 of these creatures. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Spirit and Core. I got Spirit and Core, who's also a flyer, and can redirect 1 damage. So that's so 6 of my white spirit creatures fly. This one sacrifices, and I have 3 that sacrifice on the green side, and the others are utility. This one gets a +1/+1 boost. Kami of the Hunt. This one helps me search for cards or gain 4 life, depending on the situation. That's Blossom Prancer. This one gives me a lets me put a +1/+1 cancer on target creature. That's Generous Visitor. And Maskami is a 5/5 trampler, a heavy hitter. So yeah, there we go. That's my that's what I'm using for spirits. 7 each. If there's better spirits out there, you know, I got no problem making those kind of adjustments, but I think they're sufficient enough for what I'm looking to accomplish. Because if I give the +1/+1 counters on those flyers, you know, the flying evasion, and then put the trample on top, it'll be crazy. You know what I'm saying? It'll be crazy good. But so as I was saying, before I screwed up, I'm looking to swap cards for these guys here. I got Terramorphic Expanse, Vec Townships, Farewell, Boseiju Reaches Skyward, Befriending the Moths, and Noble Purpose. I think they can really help out. So let's start with the lands here. Following the advice, you know, those advice videos, I cut down the number of basic lands because, you know, people are not very clear when they do the how to build commander decks. They're like, you gotta have 38 lands, and I'm like, oh, okay, so I need 38 basic lands. They didn't mention that I can play non-basic lands. They don't make that very clear that I can actually play. See, because I'm thinking I need to play 38 basic lands, and they don't make it very clear that that's not what they mean by, you know what I'm saying. But you're doing a beginner video teaching beginners like me. And I'm thinking I need 38 basic lands. I didn't really need 38 basic lands. I just needed 38 lands overall. So I cut the number of basic lands down to 12 forests and 12 plains. And so the remaining 12 that I got are, let's see, where did I put them at? Did I put them over here? The remaining 12 lands are non-basic lands that I can't seem to find at the moment because I got a massive pile going on here. Here we are. All right. So let's move these guys over. All right. So here are the townships. I have Survivor's Encampment, Temple Garden. Many of these I bought, others I got out of packs. I didn't expect that to happen. I didn't expect that to happen. Here's Bountiful Promenade, Brushland, Reflecting Pool, Sungrass Prairie, Path of Ancestry, Tranquil Expanse, Blossoming Sands, Grand Coliseum, and Ruins of Trocare and Havenwood Battleground. So what I was thinking maybe I should I get rid of these 2 because they come into play tapped. I did a hard count on how many cards I had coming into play tap and how many don't come into tap, and the total number is let's see here. Let's see. Untapped. I could pay 2 life to keep it untapped. This is a commander deck, so this comes into play untapped. Untapped. Reflecting Pool is untapped. And Sungrass Prairie comes out untapped. Let's see here. So I have one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So so 6 cards come in tapped, 6 cards come in untapped. And the thing is, even though Vec Townships is a little bit on the weak side, because you only generate 1 mana, but you also take 1 it gives you 1 colorless mana, but you can't untap it if you tap for green or white on your next turn. The thing is that it comes into play untapped. Unlike Path of Sandstretchy, which comes into play tapped. That's the reason why I'm willing to play that. And Terramorphic Expanse lets me search for a land card and put it into play immediately. So it helps with deck thinning and searching, prevent any bad draw. So I'm thinking about putting. So I think I'm gonna put them in, which I'm probably gonna do now anyway. That's what I'm gonna do, is put them in place of Havenwood Battleground and Ruins of Trocaire. So this way I can have lands that come in untapped, and I could be able to do something with them. I'm hoping to find better lands than Beck Township. Honestly, for 1 green, I'm sure there's one out there somewhere, so that way I won't have to have a dead card every turn whenever I need green. So it's just gonna be a holdover for now, so I could get a better non-basic land in that place. So yeah, and Terramorphic Expanse will let me search for a card very quickly. I don't think that's gonna be detrimental in the long run, and lets me help with the search. I mean, it's a fetch land. The next set of cards here. Here's the next one, Farewell, which I got out of a pack. What luck. This is like regarding removals, and I have Armageddon, Wrath of God, and Cataclysm, but it's been recommended that you play at least 3 of these types of cards. Honestly, I feel like what's great about these 3, Cataclysm, Wrath of God, and Armageddon, is that they cost 4 mana, whereas Farewell cost 6 mana to play. But I was thinking of sacking both of these cards and just play Farewell and Cataclysm rather than one or the other. I mean, maybe I could throw in the 4th one, throw Farewell in as a 4th. But the only reason why I'm really more interested in just playing these 2 is because they also attack artifacts and enchantments. They target artifacts and enchantments, whereas Wrath of God only destroys creatures, and Armageddon deals with lands exclusively. I'd rather have a total board wipe rather than a partial board wipe. So in that instance, it leaves me space for 1 more. So I don't know what else I can throw in there in terms of mass destruction. Green, there's Tranquility, which destroys all enchantments, but I don't want to destroy all enchantments. I'm not really at that point. I don't know if it was a smart idea or a bad idea, because I don't want to lose my enchantments, which is supposed to be the whole point. There's Kirtar's Revenge, which destroys all creatures outright. But if I have Threshold, I get 2 spirit creature tokens in there, which is beneficial since I'm playing spirit types. But I would need a Threshold to pull that off. So I don't know how I want to go about this. What's good about Farewell is that I don't have to choose enchantments. I could just bury the artifacts, the creatures in the graveyards. But and with Cataclysm, I'm still gonna be left with an enchantment. Saying after all the sacrifices. So if that's the case, then that really leaves me an opening to play Noble Purpose, which is what I wanted to add into my deck. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage, you gain that much life. So if I were to play this, this card with Windburst Raptor, which has lifelink, then I'll be getting 10 life back, no matter what, on a good sharp swing. But here's the other thing. I wanted to play Befriending the Moths and Boseiju. They're saga, enchantment sagas. And when they flip over, they become enchantment creatures, which again fits, you know, the whole thing. They become enchantment creatures. And what's good about this one, Imperial Moth is a flying insect. It's a flying insect, and Branch has reach, and gets +1/+1 for each creature you control. That's the other thing too, is that Boseiju can actually attack, because that's what reach does, doesn't it? Let's see here. Because all reach does is block creatures that fly. It's not wall. It's not a wall. Let's see here. Come on, where's reach? I'm just looking up reach here. So I don't know what I need to do with fitting them in. Here we go. Reach. Yeah, this creature can block as though it had flying. That's pretty much all it does, which is cool. And it doesn't. And it's not a wall. Walls don't attack, so that means I can actually attack with the plant. And what's great about his ability is that he gets +1/+1 for each land I control, which means that. And it's each land I control. It's not just a specific land. So if I have like 10 lands, it becomes a 10/10 creature, and I can attack or I can block creatures with flying. So and I have a flying creature in this one, which can block creatures with flying, or I can do evasion. That's why I want to add them in, because they're pretty good creatures, and their saga abilities are pretty good too. Because Boseiju lets me search my library. For 2 basic forest cards, and I could put them into my hand. Even though it goes back to my hand, goes directly to my hand. It's a good draw card. Then I could put up a 1 target land that's in my graveyard. So if somebody destroys my land, or something like that, or if I sacrifice a land, I could bring it back I could put it to the top of my library, and then it turns into the plant. Befriending the Moths for 2 straight turns. I could target a creature, give it +1/+1 and flying. So if I really wanted to be a real monster, I could use Branch of Boseiju if it's pumped up like 8/8 and turn it into a flyer, flying plant. So yeah, this is why I want these two enchantments, because they're pretty good. They're actually pretty good. And I don't know what to do to get rid of because there's let me round up all my enchantments, including the creatures. And because the fact that they're enchantment and enchantment creatures, it's a big that's a big plus, because Yavimaya Enchantress benefits from that. Let's see here. Yeah, so here's my enchantments. Let me move this up here. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So these are my enchantments here. Okay. Enchantment creature. Here's another enchantment. Here we go. Enchantment. I got Sunblade Samurai enchantment creature, which is pretty cool. Who else do I have here? Oh, okay. Here is Sanctum Weaver and Jukai Preserver. I may ultimately end up dropping these snake creatures, even though they manipulate +1/+1 tokens. If I can find something cool or good. Here we go. Roaring Earth, Fertile Ground, Wild Growth, Primal Rage. Yeah, there's another one. Roaring Earth. Whenever a land enters a battlefield, I get to put a +1/+1 counter. So I got plenty of sources, but depending on various situations, to get the +1/+1. He's an enchantment creature, and she's an enchantment creature as well. So here we go. Oh, and now that I'm throwing in Noble Purpose, this is also an enchantment creature. An enchantment. What else do I have here? Yeah, that's all my enchantments. I got a whole ton of them, but I like the idea of being able to turn them into enchantment creatures. So I don't know how I should go about it. If I should drop the samurais, if I should drop the snakes. I'm willing to drop the snakes because they will become creatures. These two enchantments, they will become creatures, and that compensates, the low number of creatures I have. Quite honestly, so maybe I might consider doing that. Let's see here. How many creatures do I have overall again? And the only reason why I have the snakes in here to begin with is only because of the fact that they manipulate to +1/+1 tokens. But it might not be necessary in the grand scheme of things, because the enchantments is the crux of what's allowing Sithis to do what she does. So I think I might do that, because they are creatures still. And they are compensate, and they do compensate, because they will become creatures after a certain number of turns. Not only that, but they have good, great assistance in terms of. Oh yeah, and I have the elk here. All right. So, and how many creatures do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. Let me count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Oh, wow. So I got 33 creatures. Oh, wow. I'm running 33 creatures. So I guess yeah, the answer should be yes. I should remove them for the enchantments, because I have plenty enough creatures to work with. So I'm a little disappointed that I'm going to give up these snakes. I thought that their +1/+1 counter manipulation would be good, but I think that's fine to bring that down, and I'll fit in these because they start off as enchantments and then they become creatures, and I have 31 creatures already. So right, because Sithis is gonna sit out because she's the commander. So if I don't include Sithis as being in the deck, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So 28 creatures will be in the deck. Sithis will be sitting out because she's the commander. And 28 is a good number. And then that means that I have 2 enchantments. They start off as enchantment sagas. And then they become creatures. So they kind of like bridge the gap between the two. So how many enchantments overall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 enchantments. That's actually pretty good. Okay. It looks like I solved it. I solved that altogether. There we go. So, yeah, looks like I fit everything in. I'm still taking a big risk in terms of sweepers because I'm playing 2. But I don't know. Cataclysm and Farewell. I don't know about that. You know, we'll have to see what happens. Also, got my hands on Source to Plowshare, which is pretty cool. That's a pretty rare card. But aside from that, yeah, I think this could work. Now I believe it can work because I only need 28 creatures. I don't really need over 30. You know what I'm saying? 28 creatures in the deck with Sithis being the 29th as commander. Or Hazma if I decide to focus on the token manipulation. But okay. So here we go. Here are the lands. Alright. So there's still more room for improvement, but let's go through the rundown one more time. I got forests. Let's see here. Alright, so I got forests, 12 forests. So now that I got this updated, here is 12 plains. I have Terramorphic Expanse now. Deck Townships, which is a temporary holdover until I can find another card similar to this. You know, saying that can generate white and green. Path of Ancestry. Tranquil Expanse. Blossoming Sands. Grand Coliseum. Sungrass Prairie. Reflecting Pool. Bountiful Promenade. Temple Garden. Brushland. And Survivor's Encampment. So yeah, any land that deals damage to me is irrelevant because this deck, you know, gains life for me, no matter what. We'll always gain. I'll always get gain life in some way, shape, or form. Let's see here. All right, so white cards. I have Noble Purpose. Which lets me, let me put that to the side there. Noble Purpose, which lets me gain life every time I deal damage. Moonlit Wake, whenever a creature goes to the graveyard. Any creature, not just me, but my opponent's creatures, I gain 1 life. Homden, I get life at the beginning of my upkeep. I get life to Ajani's Mantra, life during my upkeep. Righteous Clause, whenever a creature attacks, you gain 1 life. Keyword, whenever a creature attacks. I'm going to need to look those rulings up because I'm thinking it's just only me alone. I'm not sure it's going to be everybody. Knighthood, all my creatures gain first strike. Befriending the Moths, Enchantment Saga. For 2 turns, my target creatures can get +1/+1 and flying. And then on the 3rd turn, I could turn it into a flying creature. Enchantment type creature. Enchantment creature Sunblade Samurai, which has vigilance, or I can channel and search for a plains card and gain 2 life. Nithko's Paragon, which whenever I gain life, I get put +1/+1 counters on each of my creatures. All of my creatures will get the boost. Windbrisk Raptor, which is flying, and every creature that attacks, every one of my creatures that attacks has lifelink. Soul Attendant and Soul Warden both have the same ability. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, I gain 1 life for both of those cards. For both of these cards. Heron of Hope, which is flying. Whenever I gain life, I get to add 1 more. Or and I could give Heron of Hope lifelink with a tap of mana. Let's see here. Lantern Kami, which is a flying spirit creature. Spirit and Core, flying spirit creature. Angelic Page, a flying spirit. Oh, and I can redirect 1 damage with the Spirit and Core. Angelic Page, flying target, and I can tap to give an attacking or blocking creature +1/+1. Kami of the Palace Fields, which has flying first strike, and Soul Shift 5, in which I can retrieve a spirit type creature with 5 or less mana. Kabuto Moth, flying, and target creature gets +1/+2 until end of turn on the tap. Kami of Ancient Law, I could sacrifice and destroy an enchantment. 100 Talon Kami, which has flying and Soul Shift 4, so I can search for spirit creatures in the graveyard with 4 or less mana and bring it to my hand. A Johnny's Pride Mate, in which I gain life and put that many. Sorry, not that many. I just put a +1/+1 counter from each source. From each source that I gain life, I put a +1/+1 counter. So let's see. Is that all of the white cards? Let's see. Here we are. Cataclysm. Each player chooses from the permanents he or she controls an artifact, a creature, enchantment, and the land, and the rest gets sacrificed. So you destroy, you sacrifice everything except for one of each of those types. Farewell. I get to choose one or more, in which I can exile artifact, creatures, enchantments, or graveyards, in any combination I wish. Disenchant. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Holy Day, prevent all combat damage that will be dealt this turn. Swords to Plowshares, remove target creature from the game. That creature's controller gains life equal to its power. I want to put Ethereal Haze back into this deck. I just don't know what more I can remove, because I don't want to get rid of Swords to Plowshares. And I don't want to get rid of Disenchant either. Let's see here. So on the greens, we got Rampant Growth. Search my library for a basic land. Untamed Wilds, search my library for a basic land and put that into play as well. Kadama's Reach, search my library for 2 basic lands. I could put one in play and one in my hand. Fog, creatures deal no combat damage this turn. Naturalize, destroy target enchantment. Respite, creatures deal no combat damage this turn. I gain 1 life for each attacking creature. Yavimaya Enchantress, she gets +1/+1 for each enchantment in play. That's why that's a big deal. Llanowar Elves gain green mana. Quirion Wells, I choose a color and I could gain, and I can either get one of my chosen color or green. Child of Thorns, sacrifice, and my creature gets +1/+1. Root Runner, I pay 2 green and sacrifice it, and I get to put a target land on top of my opponent's library. It's got Soul Shift 3, so I can retrieve a spirit. Kami of the Hunt, in which whenever I play a spirit or arcane spell, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn, so it gets pumped. Blossom Prancer, in which I could look at the top 5 cards and reveal an enchantment, and put the rest in the bottom of my library in any order, or I can gain 4 life if I don't use that effect. If the effect fails. That's what it means? Right. If the effect fails and I didn't put a card in my hand, I gain 4 life instead. Generous Visitor, for every enchantment spell I cast, I get a +1/+1 counter on a target creature. Berg Rafter, I could sacrifice it and give +2/+2 to a creature till the end of the turn. Moskami, straightforward 5/5 Trampler. Primal Rage, all my creatures have trample. Wild Growth, I could tap for additional mana. Fertile Ground, I could tap for additional mana of any color. Roaring Earth, whenever a land enters the battlefield under my control, I put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature or vehicle I control. It has Channel, which I could put in which I discard the card and I put X +1/+1 counters on target land I control. Becomes a 0/0 green target creature with haste, and it's still a land. Hardened Scales, if one or more +1/+1 counters are put on a creature, I get to add 1 more +1/+1 counter. Boseiju, I get to search for 2 basic forest cards and put them in my hand. Second turn, I could retrieve a land in my library to my in my graveyard to the library, and then I could turn it into a plant creature. Jukai Preserver, when it enters the battlefield, I get to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, or I could channel it and put +1/+1 counters on each of up to 2 target creatures I control. Sanctum Weaver, I can add mana of any color where X is the number of enchantments I control. Hamza, Guardian of Arshin, if I have creatures with +1/+1 counters, I get to reduce generic mana, and every creature spell I cast costs 1 generic mana less for each creature I have in play with a +1/+1 counter. I'll put that up there. The artifacts, I have Burnished Heart, where I spend 3 and sacrifice it, and I can search up for 2 basic lands and put them into play tapped. What an amazing card that is, especially for 3 mana. Braywood Cup, tap to gain 1 life. Perfect little switch. Wildfield Border Post, I could pay 1 and return a basic land to play this without paying the mana cost, but it gives me white or green mana when tapped. Sensei's Divining Top, I could look at the top 3 cards, or I could draw a card and put the top on the top of my library. Soul Ring, Worn Power Stone. Worn Power Stone comes into play, and I get to add 2 colorless mana when tapped. Giant Date's Tome, I get to draw a card, pay and tap. MSC Tome, I could draw 2 cards and then choose and discard a card. A card. It doesn't have to be the cards that I draw. It could be any card in my hand. Ashnod's Altar, sacrifice a creature and get 2 mana. Fountain of Youth, I pay mana and tap to gain 1 life. Worm's Touch and Angel's Feather, they both let me gain life whenever a player casts a green spell or a white spell respectively. And of course our commander Sithis, in which whenever I cast an enchantment I gain life and draw a card. So there we go. That is what I got in here so far. I don't know what's going to happen until I actually play. So that is my Magic deck in a nutshell right now. This is my commander deck. I don't know what's going to happen. I probably may end up tweaking it more before Saturday, and hopefully I'll get some playthroughs and such. All right. So this is the end of the Magic segment. Thank you all for joining me. Be sure to comment, like, and subscribe. Comment, like, and subscribe. Comment, like, and subscribe. I don't know. It's something that Marge Simpson told Bart in The Simpsons 3 times over. Get into your head. Thank you for joining me. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Perfect timing. Let's get to our final segment, and that is Tears of the Kingdom. Gonna do the playthrough in 15 minutes, but first I gotta talk about last night's playthrough. So welcome everybody. Okay, welcome everybody. We're going into Tears of the Kingdom, but before I could do that, I got a major gripe, and I need help. I need help big time. And I need to figure out what the heck is going on here with this game. So the last live stream that I did, it went 7 hours long, and I did make it to Ganondorf, but it was 5 a.m. I was tired out, and I was having a hard time doing flurry rushes. But the problem is that I spent a total of 5 hours, 20 minutes, and 18 seconds with this stupid little Koga business that Pura and Josha sent me to. Because I was at the point where I just needed to go and fight Ganondorf. It said, look for Ganondorf and then find it. You got to go into the depths to find Ganondorf. That's what it was telling me. So I needed some clues, so I went to Pura and everything. And this is what happened. Let me show you what happened here. Okay, and I'm gonna read this off. All right, I'm gonna read this off. Oh! I screwed up. Oh dear, I screwed up. Hold on a second. Let's restart this whole thing. All right. Okay. Sorry about that. I screwed up on that one. All right. Let's restart this. All right. Welcome everybody. Welcome with Tears of the Kingdom. I'm at the end game to deal with Ganondorf, but I have a major issue, and it has everything to do with the last live stream that I did, which lasted 7 hours, and I made it to Ganon, but I couldn't finish him off because it was 5 a.m. and I was struggling to do flurry rushes because of exhaustion. 7 hours, 5 a.m. I couldn't handle it, and basically, I'm kind of mad. Because I need to know what happened here. Because 5 hours, 20 minutes, and 18 seconds of the live stream was spent chasing Koga in the depths. And what happened is then the main quest, which is destroy Ganondorf, said that I had to go into the look for Ganondorf. I had to go into the depths, and then I had to talk to Pura about the whole thing. So I go up and talk to Pura, and she tells me to go see Josha about the whole thing. And she still keeps saying we don't know where Zelda is. I'm still baffled by the whole thing. Like I'm a little baffled because I found Zelda. She became a dragon. I got the Master Sword. So now I just want to beat the game. So what ended up happening is that, and I have the footage here. This is the very first time I talked to her post Master Sword. Here, I'll show you what I mean. See, here's the Master Sword. This is when I got the Master Sword. Okay, here we go. See, Find Princess Zelda. That's Find Princess Zelda and Find Princess Zelda and Destroy Ganondorf. Those were the last two remaining. So I'm still baffled by the whole thing, but this is where as you can see here. I'm just scrolling through all of this, but yeah. See, I did all of this. Recovering the hero's sword. See, there we go. See, recovering the hero's sword. Done. Right. So I come all the way to Pura. Right here. All right. So I make my way to Pura at this point to find out what I'm supposed to do. To find out what I'm supposed to do. And this is what she tells me. Okay. Anyway, this is really wonderful news. The Sage of Spirit who fought alongside the ancestors is now here to help. That means you're well supported in the fight against the Demon King. Then Link blah blah blahs. The Master Sword was restored, you say. When were you planning on telling me? Which makes no sense to make that comment. And it was found on the head of a white dragon of all places. That's hard to believe. Okay? So, yeah, that's all concluded. However, this was Princess Zelda's wish. When she believed in so strongly that she gave her life to see it through for us. Thank you for finding the sword, Link. I have to say, you really don't look quite yourself unless you've got the Master Sword at your side. Okay. Now then, it seems you have all you need. You're prepared to face our enemy, right? We need to determine where the Demon King is lurking. Okay, there you go, right there. It's saying we gotta find the Demon King. Okay. Okay. This is a very important thing that's being said here. We don't know. We need to determine where the Demon King is lurking. That's the mission that's being given to me. I have to find him and then defeat him. The characters don't know where he's at. Okay? The characters don't know. It seems unlikely he'd be in... I can't think of any place he'd be on the surface. That must mean he's underground. See? The depths. That's it. The depths. That's all she's saying is just the depths. You'll understand why. Because... Because when you're saying just the depths, generally, you're talking about the whole entire underground area. Because every time you dive in, the screen will always flash that you're in X depths and this depths and that depths. You know what I'm saying? So she's not giving me a specific depth. So, well, wouldn't you say that's a high probability that he's in the depths? Okay. Which depths? We don't know. So, do what you think best, of course, but my suggestion is to ask Joshua for any info she may have. You see, that was a suggestion. I didn't have to take it, but I didn't know where Ganondorf would be. You know, I didn't think of where he could be. All I know is that's the depths. It's being said generally, and I'm to go and ask Joshua, right? So, she's enthusiastic about investigating the depths. Again, saying it generally, the depths. I'm sure she'd be happy to help out. The rest is up to you. So now here's the new objective. My final objective. Destroy Ganondorf. So what I do... There it is. Okay. So I still don't understand finding Zelda. The whole finding Zelda thing. But what I do know is that I was told to go see Joshua for help. So here's Joshua. Okay. Are you investigating into the depths and the Yiga clan? You see, this is now, mind you, I came across Koga the first time around. He said that he was helping looking for her, but it was treated as a side adventure. I'm hard at work, but I still don't have anything new aside from what I told you about the statues that seem to lead southwest. What about them? Remember, Pura is telling me to go see her. You know the chasm in the Forest of Time south of Hyrule? Well, another series of statues were discovered at the bottom of it. These statues are different than the one you showed me using the camera. They seem to point the way somewhere where you got the auto build. Now remember, I'm supposed to be looking for Ganon, and she's telling me to go into these follow these statues. So I'm thinking that the statues are the ones that's going to send me to Ganondorf. Where they go is anyone's guess, but I bet there's a destination far beyond that building worth seeing. At this point, the chasms and the statues are points of focus for the investigation. I'll continue gathering info about the death. And again, they're not telling me. She's not telling me anything about Ganondorf. In the search for Princess Zelda. So I'm completely, So yeah, you see, they're telling me to go to the depths to check out these statues. So I'm thinking, being that this is the final thing, okay. And what is it that here? Let me see here. Because I pulled it up. What did they say about Ganondorf? Destroy Ganondorf. All right, this is where let me see here. This is where I stop. Here we go. All right. Yeah. Crap. I went too fast. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, fire, wind, fire, water, lightning, and spirit. The 5 sages have awakened and entrusted you with their power. You still don't know where Demon King Ganondorf is, but Poro says he's in the depths. Sorry, because I sped through the whole thing. There we go. She suspected the depths. That's what is said on there. And again, she's just saying the depths. It could be anywhere in the depths. And to go see Josha. And Josha's telling me to go follow these statues. So I follow the statues. I find Koga. And then once I beat Koga, here we go. Let me switch to here. Let me find Koga. Here's Koga. Let me just rewind back. Let me rewind back here very quickly. The first fight with Koga. Is this it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, here's the first fight with Koga, right? Right. Here's the first fight with Koga. Here we go. Once we, yeah, he finishes his whole thing, and then he flies away. Now remember, I'm still thinking I'm searching out for Ganon. I'm still thinking I'm looking for Ganon, and that this is the Destroy Ganondorf main quest. And then this happens. Yeah, Master Koga of the Yiga Clan updated. When I saw that, I was thrown off guard. I'm like, wait, what's going on here? What's going on here? I'm completely confused. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together. I have no idea what's going on. And I'm looking up and I'm thinking, oh, Nintendo must have made a mistake and put Master Koga was supposed to be the main quest, and they put in the side adventures by accident. So I'm thinking that, and I spent 5 hours. Okay, I spent all this time, this whole entire live stream. As you can see, I'm trying to figure it out. You see? And it says it right here. If you work with Josha, destroy Ganondorf. If you work with Josha, who has been investigating the deaths, you might gain a lead. So, I need an explanation here. Did I screw up because of the way you can just, jump back and forth? Was this a glitch that I accidentally triggered? Or was this by design? Because if this was by design, this is terrible what Nintendo did here. Because I spent 5 hours and 20 minutes chasing Koga when I could have been done with the whole thing. Because I had to look up and find out what's going on here, because everything was just all out of whack. I'm completely confused. So I had to look up online to find out what's going on here, and I find out that Ganondorf is underneath the freaking Hyrule castle, the depths underneath the castle. And when I dove down there, it only took me no more than maybe 90 minutes to reach him. So yeah, I'm completely livid, because this was a whole live stream that you're looking at here. This was a whole live stream. This is a 7-hour live stream, and this was something. This was a game that I wanted to finish on this live stream, and instead I spent so much time chasing Koga, trying to complete this side mission that didn't need to be done, that I was put to do by Josha and Pura, because I thought that was part of the Ganondorf thing. All right, and I thought that Nintendo screwed up or something. So please comment below, okay, and tell me what went wrong. Did I misread everything and screwed up? Was this by design and Nintendo screwed up, or was this a glitch that I triggered and it caught me off guard? Because I should have been done with this game on this live stream that you're looking at here. Okay, it should not have gone 7 hours. This was fighting Ganondorf. It only took me an hour and 30 minutes to get to him. And the rest of the live stream would have just been me fighting him until the end. So, yeah, please comment below and tell me what just happened there. What did I do wrong? Where did I screw up at? Did Nintendo screw up the design? Was this a glitch that I triggered? I need to know, because this ruined the whole stream got ruined. 7 hours. People, who are watching were expecting me to end this game and beat this game and move on to something else. I wanted to move on to Jet Grind Radio and get back to retro gaming. And now instead I have to spend this evening finishing up Ganondorf. So please comment below, and like and subscribe if you like, if you're enjoying this type of video. If you're enjoying this type of video. All right. So thank you all for listening to me, and thank you all for understanding the problem I'm having here. Okay, let's take all this down. Yeah, take all this down. All right, let's switch out, and let's get into Tears of the Kingdom. All right, let's get into Tears of the Kingdom, and let's finish this once and for all. Let's see here. I just need to swap chords here. All right. Oh, you know what? Before I even do that, let me switch over to here. There we go. All right. Okay, and bam. Let's see if that worked. Hey, there we go. Okay, we're about to find out. Let's see here. Hey, there we go. Okay. Excellent. And let me just update this to, there we are. There we are. Tears of the Kingdom. Done. Okay. Good. All right. There we go. All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. We're going to be ending this game now. I just finished doing a whole rant about everything that happened last night. And I do want to apologize to any of you viewers out there staring at that 7-hour stream and seeing how it all turned out. 5 hours, 20 minutes, and 18 seconds. That's how long I spent dealing with Pura and Josha misleading me into trying to find Ganondorf when he was actually underneath Hyrule Castle, and it was only a 90-minute trip down there, and that's it. So we're gonna end this ASAP, And what I'm gonna do first, before I go and face Ganondorf, I'm gonna have to, of course, face his minions all over again. But I need to get the Sundelions. I gotta make Sundelion meals so that way I could deal with those broken hearts. And hopefully now that I'm a little bit more reinvigorated and rejuvenated, I should be able to do the flurry attacks without any problem. So this might not even take that long, hopefully, unless he's got a 5th form. Alright, so let's see here. Let me just adjust the volume a bit here. Alright. So, yeah, Central Hyrule Depths. That's where, yeah, okay. Okay, yep. That's, that should be before the whole thing. So I'm going to teleport, do the Sundelions. No amiibo. I don't know. I guess I mean, if I'm gonna go back up, I could do. I wasn't gonna do the amiibo because I felt like that was good enough. But you know what? I think I'm gonna do the amiibo. At least I could get some food and supplies and such, and then see what I can do to make Sundelion food. And then we're gonna deal with Ganondorf once and for all. Man, this was definitely a crazy journey. This has been a crazy journey on the live stream side. I could tell you that much. So, okay. So yeah, no special Pokemon amiibo choices this go around. Let's see here. Is Toon Link amiibo. Here we go. Okay, get some fishes. No, that's fine. No. Alright. Princess, Toon Zelda amiibo. Come on. Here's Toon Zelda amiibo. Let's see what this gives. Opal. No, that's fine. Wind Waker version of Toon Link. Alright. Toy Link. Toy Link. Dang it. There we go. I'm like, when is it gonna drop things? So there's broadsword. Well, I'm not gonna need much of anything anyway. I got the Master Sword, so I just gotta be careful not to waste its energy. Zelda, Skyward Sword. Ooh, more pumpkins, cool. But they're kind of useless. Soldier's bow, yeah, I need a bow. Good. And finally, 8-bit Link. And what will most likely be the last time I will ever crack open amiibos. That's fine. Yeah, really makes me mad. Kind of cheapens last night's surprise final get with the amiibo. Anyway, let's go and make these food. Okay, so I need to make Sundelions. Let's see here. I'm gonna need to... Yeah, see, I need more than just those. So let's focus on what is very low. Let me see here. Yeah, like Sneaky Elixir. Nah, probably... I don't know why I need to keep that. Defense boosts. Well, they give me boosts here. These ones give me boosts. Do I really need the spicy elixir? No, right? Sure, drink. Just drink it. Get it out of there. Clear all the space up. Cold, yeah. I'm probably gonna want maybe 10 of these. I'll have to see. Fattening up this kid. Oh yeah, we could get this out of the way. I want the attack ups. The attack ups are good. I want those also. So by effect, that's it. Let's see. I got 3 of these, and I got 4 slots. Okay, let's see here. Where is the Sunderlions? All right. Hold for select recipe. Can't do the steamed meat, huh? Recover 4 hearts plus 9. I got plenty of food to combo with, so yeah, could restore 9. Sure. Ah, plus 11. Cool. All right. How many more can I pull off here? Oh, I'm doing 3 at a time. Hold on a second. Here we go. Hold that thought. Copious wild green Sunderlions, huh? Aw, are you serious? Freaking rain turned off the fire. Steamed fruit? Let's see. I just need a recipe. Well, I need to know exactly how many hearts they heal. Cause ah, gotcha. All right. Let's see what we could do here. All right. Hold 2, and let me mix it with some chicken, and let's see here. Well, I could use a little bit more than this. How to cook dandelion greens? Oh. No. Tears of the Kingdom. There we go. Let's see. Ah, here we are. There we go. Cheesy omelet. Glazed veggies. Let's see. Copious wild greens. Steamed fish. Well, how many can I use at a time? Well, okay. Steamed meat. What about fish? I got Hyrule bass, right? Yeah, that's basically what I've been using, right? Yeah. Let me just throw that in there. Steamed fruit. Alright, +6. That's fine. Let me round up the fruit. Let's see here. Hold. Yeah. And 2? Okay. Let me try this. How many hearts does that heal? Are you serious? It didn't... Alright. I'll stick with the fish. Fine. Fish. Hold 2. And 2. Before I end up losing everything. Yeah, fine. I ran out of space. Yeah, eat that. I can't believe that cost me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. I'm probably only gonna get 1 heart, right? Oh, +3. Okay. All right. All right then. Let's see. What can I wipe out? Yeah, I'll say. Eat it, so I can make 1 more. Let's see. Select recipe. Yeah. Okay. This should be enough to deal with Ganon. Okay. Alright. There we are. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this should do it. This should do it. Alright. Let's go down here. Travel medallion. Alright. Here we go. I should have changed clothes. Keep forgetting to change clothes. Cap of the hero. Tunic of the hero. Trousers of the hero. Okay. Next up. Save. This is it. Saving this. Alright. Alright. Let's hope all this works out. Okay. Oh, and I do have the splash fruit, right? Yeah. 30 splash fruit. Because they can hurt these guys just as much. Okay. Do I want to skip? Nah, it's alright. I'm not gonna skip this. I'm just gonna do this the first time.
You don't have to fight all by yourself, you know? When we fight together, we're unstoppable!
protect Hyrule together.
The Garuda owe you for your help. You can count on me.
I will atone for my past failure. It is time to stop the Demon King.
How nice of these creatures to let them all do the JoJo pose. Power Rangers. Ah, dang it. The way his leg stuck up like that. Okay. Oh crap, I killed myself. Dang it. Yo, cooking in there. Should have charred up and turned it to meat. To cook meat. Seared beef. Oh crap. Huh. Sure. Speaking of which, why am I not holding the Master Sword for? Oh, right, it's gotta recharge. Yeah. Let me get some distance here. All the arrows I can get. Dang. Let's see. Next one. Dang it, I can't get any distance. Alright. Okay. Next group. Let's eat real quickly. Scroll up. No, not that one. That one's for Ganondorf. I could restore 3, or I could restore 6. I'll go. You know what? Just for now. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'll eat the sunny steamed fish then. And scroll up. And what we got here that I can eat? There we go. Banana. There we go. Dang it. Steel Lizal bow. This bow is wielded by Lizalfos, who are expert marksmen. The metal that reinforces much of the weapon adds some additional weight but offers heightened durability. Where is he at? Oh, here he is. Alright, next group. Ah, these things again. Hold on. I'm gonna have to eat another one of these. Where's the 3-heart one? There we go. I hope, let's see, I got 2, 4, 5 of these. I need 5 of these. Dang. I need a little help here. Dang. There we go. Oh, crap. Alright. Is this enough? Oh crap, these guys. No! Gotta do this all over again. Well, maybe this time I won't lose so much life that I have to eat all that food up and try and save for Ganon. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. That's what I get for being a show off. Sorry about that. Dang it. Ooh, I'm on the beam. Good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Splash fruit. Ah, there we go. Whew. All right. Let me just eat another one of these low-level ones. Yeah, this one. And hopefully I can leave 2, 4, 6. Yeah. Yeah. Steel Lazal Shield. This Lazal Shield is adorned with several metal cells as a means of reinforcement. Its defensive capabilities are high, but its weight requires a skilled soldier to bear. Ah. Steel Lazal Bow. This bow is wielded by Lazalvos, who are expert marksmen. The metal that reinforces much of the weight weapon adds some additional weight but offers heightened durability. Whatever I can collect, especially if it's arrows. There we go. Blue Moblin Horn. A large curved horn with 2 extremely hard tips. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. There we go. Is it done? Alright. And I got 6 broken heart healing stuff.
That gloom, it means but one thing. The Demon King is there. Huh?
I swore I thought I was gonna fight all these guys last night in the last live stream.
We are fated to fight these beasts. Don't worry about us.
here.
Gloom's origin. Alright. Oh, I can't save? Wow. I can't save in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I know I have the autosave, but I'm saying, you know, I can't save here. Alright. Total metal.
Regardless, I will reshape this world as it was meant to be. I will crush any opposition. I will rule. That is what a king must do.
Interesting that he has that on his forehead. That's where Link in Wind Waker stabbed the Master Sword in.
Do not look away.
I'm looking away.
You witness a king's revival. And the birth of his new world.
Oh, already right behind the 8-ball, huh? Okay, let's see. Let's get the attack up.
Perfect. How about this?
There we are. Crap. Alright. Let's heal up again. This will take some time, but eventually I'll stop getting hit. Alright, let me get the attack up. There we are.
Take this.
That's all right. Yeah. Okay, I got 3 more to go.
Fall.
There we go. This will stop him. Come on. Got him. Okay, second form.
What a feeling. I'd almost forgotten the thrill of battle. That feeling as blood surges in my veins. And I am not even nearing the limits of my power.
Well, that was funny last night, watching the meter just go all the way to the far right. That was so cheeky of Nintendo doing that.
Enjoy these fireworks. You'll be taking far more than you're on this time.
Nah, I pressed the wrong dang button. There we go.
Show the Demon King who's boss, Link!
Oh, dang. Ah, jeez. I'm gonna have to do it. I need hearts.
Let's take it down together.
Nice.
We settle this now, Ganondorf.
Dang. Oh, snap. I just lost a lot of life on that one. Scroll down. I don't want to. There we go. Ooh, perfect timing. Where the heck is Ganon? Oh crap. There he is. Oh, I pressed Y. Dang it. Dang it. I pressed the Y button. Dang, I was doing good too. This go around. Dang.
Fall. Die.
Oh, crap. Oh, man. There we are. Haha. Ah, crap. Dang it. Alright. Woo! Shoot, my shield broke. Alright. Oh, dang it. Who hit? Oh, snap. Ah, jeez. That freaking fake Ganondorf threw me off. Dang it. Keeps on messing up with my targeting. And I had a really good run going here. I'm gonna need to find a way to run and isolate Ganondorf. So I won't have to, so my targeting won't get screwed up. Speaking of targeting, let's see. Yeah. Start off just like that. Oh yeah, that's some good damage there.
How about this?
Ooh.
Take this.
Aye. Scroll down. Ah, doesn't matter. There we go. Oh! Wow. There we go. Oh. There we go. I need one more. Oh! No, it might be too soon. It might be too soon for me. Ah. Alright, I should have taken it. Oh well. Dang it. There we go. Those short jabs are hard to dodge. Dang it. There we go. All right. All right, looks like we're gonna do good here. Oh. Yes. Just enough, just enough, just enough. Got him. All right, second phase. Oh, he went overhand. Crap. Oh my gosh, I'm surrounded. Jeez. Hold on. I need to run and get away from him. Yes! Just in time. Ah, gosh. Jeez. These things can't are relentless.
It's time to finish him off, Link.
Dang it. Oh wow, I didn't even get a chance. Dang it. Oh, I lost the whole heart. Wow, I can't believe I lost an entire heart. another one. Ah, crap. I need to go. Oh my gosh, is this for real? Is this for real? Oh my gosh, please, please, please stay like that. Keep this going, keep this going. Oh, he broke free. Alright. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's time to start extending these hearts out. Alright. There we go. I gotta say, I lucked into... Man, that was great luck that he got stuck in there and Monero just kept bashing him. Okay, they're gone. Sort of. Ooh, push this all back. Oh, total metal. Oh, I need to... Oh! Okay. No, this is good. This is good. Eat that. Because it's only eating the... It's only destroying the yellow hearts. Shoot. Another shield. Got it. I have to hit him back. There we go. Just like in the... Oh, wow. Yeah, just like in the classic. It's alright, it's alright. I figured it out, I just gotta be patient. Yeah, just like that. Oof. Here we go. Give me that flurry rush. No. Dang it. Whoa. Where am I? Here we go. Dang, I'm running out of shields. Oh. Dang it. Whoa. Dang. Dang it. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Crap. Okay. Dang. Oh no. Well. Dang it. Seriously? Yes! Woo! Kachimasu! Wow. Oh. Wait, is this a prequel or a sequel? Because he turned into the very thing that we saw in the... I'm confused with the timeline here. Unfortunately, I'm all out of Sundelions and Sundelion food and hearts. Yeah, see? This is what it looked like in Breath of the Wild. Oh, he's a flying dragon. Oh, never mind. He's a flying dragon. Whoa. Draconified Demon King. Demon Dragon. Oh, snap. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, here comes Princess Zelda. So we're taking this to space, huh? Oh, wow, we really are. is so epic, dragon fight. Wow, we're really in the stratosphere. Final fight. Alright. Let's get... Oh, well, the attack is up. We're gonna need to... We're gonna have to get some food up here. I got all my hearts back. Oh, wow. Okay. Gonna have to get to Princess Zelda. There we go. Cool. Alright. Man. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's a way to this. Yeah, get me back up. Right there. There we go. All right, so we gotta find those. So that was right. We gotta find those little spots. And there's another one right there. I see it. Oh, I missed it. Dang. All right, let's eat up. Jump to that one. see. Oh, there's another one. There it is. Oh, that's cool. Uh-oh. He's doing something. Get back to Zelda. There's a... Okay, I see where to hit. Right down the head. Got him. Wow, that. Destroy Ganondorf complete. Well, that's gonna leave a mark. Link, you are dead. Vibration. You must be immersed. It's so bright. Kiss her, Link. I got my own bag. Nice. Thank you. But I like my cyber arm better. Sorry, that's my arm. I get to keep it. Now make like Sora and fall headfirst into an ocean. Oh, this is cool. Aw, it's not gonna let me fly past her. Oh, come on, game. Come on. Come in. Let me fly past her. Quick time events. You're both dead. You are both dead. And the judges give the score 0.1, 0.1, 0.0, negative 0.0. Why are you naked? A jelly bean?
I reached you, after all. He's gone. The Demon King. I'm not in a dream, right? You did it. Oh, Link, you really did it.
Yeah, we're both kind of dead and we're in heaven now, so.
How am I?
Well, you're not alive. We're both dead.
No. I understand. been sleeping all this time.
Yeah, let's go with that. I keep forgetting Link's voice.
Like a warm, loving embrace. I woke up. Thank you. Link, I met such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it was. I have so much to tell you. So much happened. Oh, Link, I'm home.
That's nice. Now let's go and have some burgers. Oh, there we go. Find Princess Zelda complete. Hey, there we go. Gosh, man. What a long game. And it's not even long. There are other games that are longer than this. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm just mad at the fact that the game told me to see Pura, and then Pura tells me to go see Joshua, and Joshua tells me to go down to the depths and follow the statues, and made me spend 5 hours. I know I'm sounding like a broken record, but you gotta understand. I wanted to finish this in the last live stream, but look, it didn't even take that long, all things considered, you know. This was basically half a live stream. I'm just glad I'm done with this. Yeah, final thoughts. It's okay, but they basically just tweaked the entire. It feels like they copy pasted. It feels like they took the world, you know what I'm saying, they copy pasted, and then they just edited around, you know what I'm saying, like put things here and there, new things here and there, and then inserted mechanics that just feels like it's undermined. I would say it was pointless. I mean Legend of Zelda is not Minecraft. It's not Fortnite. So, you know, it's not Animal Crossing or any of that. You know, Legend of Zelda is an adventure where you're supposed to, you know, defeat the big bad. And you're traveling all around. And yeah, it happened here. I'm not going to dispute that. It did happen here. The problem is that some of the stuff that they want you to do, the rewards are not satisfying. You know, they kept the, you know, you gotta make the food. Okay, that's fine. But then then you have the weapons that break, you know, breakable weapons, and it makes no sense bringing that back. If you wanted to do that, then what they should have done was have the rewards to be unbreakable weapons. If they were unbreakable weapons and unbreakable items like a hook shot, then I would say and tied it to the crafting. If they had tied it to the crafting, then it would be worth the trouble. You know? It would be worth the trouble. It would be fun. It would be worth, you know, going to the side, you know, doing the side quests and the shrines and such. But instead, the treasure chests contain more broken weapons, more opals. Very rarely get rupees. just like in Breath of the Wild. So yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's an okay game. It's not great. It's not the greatest thing since sliced bread. I don't think it warrants a 9. But I don't think but yeah, it doesn't warrant a 9 or 10 or Game of the Year. You know, and I'm very confused by the story because, you know, Ganon suddenly, I don't know, it's like an alternate world or something. You know, the whole time traveling thing kind of messes up the timeline if you're trying to track the timeline. But the thing that really makes me angry is at the end when it says destroy Ganondorf, told me to go see Pura tells me to go see Josha, and Josha tells me to go into follow these statues. You know what I'm saying? That's really messed up. I don't know if that's a design flaw or if I triggered a glitch or something and was supposed to say something else, but you know, it never even occurred to me to go into Hyrule Depths. He's just saying the depths, which could be anything because they all are called depths. You know, all the entrances. So yeah, that messed me up in every way. Because I didn't want to deal with Koga. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why am I following Koga? Is this, you know what I'm saying? Am I misreading something? But nevertheless, at least I got to finish this game off. I got it done, and I could move on to get back to retro gaming as planned. Yeah, I barely did anything explorative or anything. Yeah, definitely there was just a lot of hype, so many years of hype, and the hype just died in an instant. That shocked the living crap out of me last month in August when I wanted to do 7 days of playthrough. You know, it shocked the living crap out of me at how quickly the viewership dropped, the game dropped, everything. It was like a rock. It was like a total rock, and it just went hard. And that feels extremely crazy to see that happen to a game like this. Like, we were just all wanting to, you know, we all wanted to do this. I barely did, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like all happy and everything, you know, going on launch day and getting all this cool stuff like this, you know, at Nintendo World Store, you know, and all of a sudden, you know, playing the game, and it was fun on the outset, and then, you know, yeah. Now the question is, did I have fun? Well, yeah, you know, for the most part, for what I was able to do with it, I did have fun. You know, I was making fun jokes and everything. Like you know, like the long scream while diving down. You know. But there were parts where I wasn't having any fun, or I was just getting bored, and that was actually outweighing the fun factor, and that's the disappointing part. You know what I'm saying? Probably with the okay, you know what I'm saying? The disappointing part. And that was that there was some places that were some elements that were boring. Most definitely the shrines were boring. The shrines were boring, and not a single thing was very rewarding. The crafting was boring. I just didn't care about the crafting at all. And I'm disappointed with the Skylands. The islands were so far apart and difficult to get to, but you know, well, not really difficult, but it's like I barely did anything with the sky. And that's disappointing, because that was supposed to be the crux of the whole thing. I was thinking, you know, that we would be, you know, going to temples in the sky. And we only did one temple in the sky. All the other temples were on the ground, and that's very disappointing. And they dedicated a lot of landmass to the chasm. Like the whole entire chasm underground had more land mass. And even that I didn't even explore. It's like, why? What's out? You know, what do I care? That's the thing. It's like, do I care? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of that stuff I just didn't care. Once I got the fast travel going, you know what I'm saying? It's like I just didn't care about anywhere else. Nintendo just, you know, they have a game, they have a fun game in there, but it's completely lost in the mediocre and the uninterested. There we go. The fun part was missing, was lost in the uninterested. So I get no secret ending, huh? Okay. Oh. She's gonna finally rest in peace.
I can't believe such an impressive landmass can float in the sky. Just when I thought I'd started to figure the Zonai out.
Everyone, I am glad I was able to bring you all here. I wanted to share this view of Hyrule with all of you.
Whoa. I've never been this far up before, Guru.
Wow, what a sight it is. And Zelda, you were roaming the skies all along?
Yes, although I don't really remember. I never thought I would actually stand here again.
This is only a theory, but Raru's power of light and Sonia's time power. For Zelda to transform back, they both must have channeled their abilities through you, Link.
You did love me.
I see.
Well, I guess I'm dying. Again.
Now it seems it is my time.
Minoru!
Do not worry. You have overcome the burden my era left to you. You have proven yourself, and you no longer need me. I know I can move on, join Raru and the others, and the world will be safe.
Those of us gathered here swear on our lives to support the princess and...
Oh, guys.
To support Princess Zelda and safeguard the land of Hyrule.
Hyrule!
Raru and Sonia will be happy to hear of this.
But Minoru...
them know just how much you care. Thank you all.
It's bad! It's bad!
King Raru, Queen Sonia, Minoru, the ancient sages. They wished not only to save Hyrule from the Demon King, but for it to see eternal peace. I will dedicate myself to that goal. Now and for all time. My friends, with all of your strength, stand with me.
Push. Right off the whole cliff. All right. Woo-hoo. Oh, man. Well, thank you all. Thank you, everybody, for joining me on this journey with Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. From launch day all the way up to this victory, through all the trials and tribulations, the mistakes and the joys. Wow. Yeah, this is cool. Next time we're gonna use these amiibo until the next Zelda game. It was fun doing all the amiibo stuff and unlocking all the amiibo. It was fun, you know. Let me just make it clear where I felt the fun was at. It was fun, you know, doing all the diving and flying. It was fun playing with the amiibo. It was fun making all the food. It was fun making meat weapons. I wish I could have. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have been able to finish Ganondorf off with meat weapons. I had to use the Master Sword, but it was cool. It was fun making those meat weapons. And yeah, making all that food, it was fun. That was all fun. So yeah, that was the fun factor. Those were all the fun things. Man. It was fun. It was fun talking about the launch day and showing off all the cool stuff. You know, it was fun. Yeah. I think. Oh yeah, it was fun using Ascend and swimming through all the stuff. it was fun once I got the climbing gear. It was fun doing all that climbing again with the climbing gear on. Always loved the climbing gear in Breath of the Wild, and it was no different. But definitely the whole flying and having that kid push me around across the sky. That was definitely fun. What else? What else was fun? Oh yeah, riding the mech. That was definitely fun. I didn't expect in a million years to take on to ride a Gundam, and then having that little fight in the boxing ring. All right, everybody. I want to thank all my viewers out there. Thank my viewers in the chat room. Thank you, viewers watching the VOD. Thank you, all the lurkers and work lurkers watching in the background. Thank you, everyone on YouTube who's watching and giving likes. Don't hesitate to comment if you want to share your thoughts. So, with all that said, y'all have a great weekend. I wish you all a good night, buenas noches, and oyasumi nasai.